that's pretty exciting. All right, I'm at North Sydney over number 2. I'm commentating to cricket today, so I'm looking forward to that. Yes, it is. It's on the freeway side, so it's in between North Sydney and the turn off to Manly off the freeway. Over there, that's the freeway, and Neutral Bay sort of over through or towards there. But that it's called Bon Andrews Oval, but it's North Sydney too, so it's to the northeast of North Sydney Oval to get your bearings. Okay. Good to talk to you. Take care. Bye bye. Check 1 2 for sound. Check 1 2. Check 1 2 for sound. Check 1 2. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Bon Andrews Oval in beautiful North Sydney on an absolutely glorious Sydney Sunday morning. My name's David Redden, and it's women's second grade cricket today, and that's between UTS North Sydney and St George-Sutherland. It is a superb day here in Sydney. Looking forward to this game. It's a one-dayer. And we're on the, as you can see on the picture there, we're on the far eastern deck here. So the boundary over there towards the freeway on the Manly side of the ground is very short, and the boundary over this side to the left of screen is a much bigger square hit. St George-Sutherland will be batting. We're starting at 10 o'clock. And again, it's great to be here with you. Thanks to North Sydney Career Club, UTS North Sydney, for having me here. I love doing these commentary gigs. They're enormous fun, and it's great to be here with you. Let's have a look at some sides. St George-Sutherland, Steph O'Sullivan in 13, Bridie Fairfax 15, Lauren Bissett 18, Catherine Wilson 26, Josephine Pearce 28, Caitlin Schofield 32, Juliette Morton 44, Rebecca Olofsson 55, Lily Savelli 77, Lauren Miletich 86, India Bellhouse 93, Nina Sagar is in 94. Now for North Sydney, Amy Gibbons is in 21, India Keating's also in 21. We can tell the difference with them. They've got different hats on. Emma Aiken 30, Georgia McDonald 38, Eva Jens 39, Aurora Mavros 41, Evelyn Mackay 49, Lily Hancock 51, Cassandra Watson 72, Alexandra Mavros 80, and Sophia Mavros 99. They're the team lists for today. But went out and had a look at the deck earlier on. It's got a little tinge of green in it. Probably do a little bit early. Conditions brilliant for cricket. It's going to be very warm in Sydney today. There's a slight breeze. You're right up, for those of you that know the city, you're right up on the top of a plateau where this ground is. To the right and bottom of screen is the lead up to the Sydney Harbour Bridge. To the top right past that big building, that's the way over towards Manly and further to the right. And North Sydney Oval is to the bottom left-hand corner of your screen there, where there's the UTS North Sydney badges down there. North Sydney Oval's down that direction. And North Sydney coming out onto the field right now. And yes, we are. And we'll pause, and there'll be a small Indigenous ceremony taking place now. Time to stop commentary. Welcome back to Bon Andrews Oval. Great to see an Indigenous ceremony before the start of play today. Slightly behind time here, but no problems. So the northern end is the far end of the ground as you're looking at us. The bottom end of the screen is the southern end. To the right is the freeway ramp on the way over to the Sydney Harbour Bridge. And on the left is the beautiful North Sydney Oval Park complex. It's just glorious. All these beautiful old Moreton Bay figs everywhere. Beautiful part of the world, North Sydney. You wouldn't mind owning real estate here. I'll tell you what, we want to have a new homeland in this part of the world. Goodness me. But it is a beautiful part of Sydney. You'll see over there on the right hand side of the screen how close the boundary is over there on that eastern side. Be no more than a 45 metre boundary, I think, in a couple of spots, particularly square, and down towards third man it starts to, as it gets finer, it starts to get a bit larger. But out here on the left hand side of the screen, it's a huge boundary. It'd probably be the best part of 75 metres, I reckon, square. So be a lot of running out here to the left hand side of screen. Umpires are on the field of play and on their way out. Women's second grade cricket between UTS, North Sydney and St George-Sutherland here at Bon Andrews Oval, Bon Andrews Park, North Sydney number 2. My name's David Redden and I'll be with you all day. Looking forward to talking cricket and going through this game and the foibles of second grade cricket. How they go about it, what the start's like, how the deck is, what the tactics are. It's round number 7 today. And the umpire is on his way to under the ground. Now, I might have made a mistake earlier. The listing, I swore I saw St George-Sutherland players in pads earlier. I thought that they were batting first. We'll just check that for you. No, I got it right. So it's Fairfax and Pearce will be opening up for St George-Sutherland, and it looks like Alexander one of the Mavros sisters will be bowling. We'll get that for you shortly. So it's Bridie Fairfax and Josephine Pearce will be starting off for St George-Sutherland. Umpires are out in the middle, and so it's Pearce in 28 when she comes onto screen. She'll come on the bottom of the screen shortly, and Bridie Fairfax is in 15. They're on the way to the middle now. Joint venture St George-Sutherland. It's great to see them playing together, representing the southern part of Sydney. North Sydney have just broken from the huddle and they're on their way out to the field as well. Women's second grade cricket, welcome to Bon Andrews Park. Should be a cracking day. Hope you can join us for some terrific women's second grade cricket. Just waiting to see if it's Aurora Mavros with the rock. I'm not quite sure yet. And indeed it is. So it's Aurora Mavros who's going to bowl from the southern end of Bon Andrews Park. Bridie Fairfax has strike. Looking at the field, there's a fine leg down there, the Moreton Bay Fig. A deep point, sweeping. Square leg. One slip. Looking like a ring on the offside. Mid-on's going across now. Looks like a 6-3. So we're going with a mid-on, forward square leg, fine leg on the fence. In fact, we're going with a 5-4 and a mid-wicket as well. In goes Georgia McDonald. We've got a cover, mid-off, cover point, Sweeper right at deep backward points to technical position. Looks like the second or third slip looking at the angles. In fact, she's going to go back. She can't go all the way back. In fact, she is. So the slip has gone into a very fine third man, and fine leg has come in the circle and is almost coming into leg slip. So it's Aurora Mavros in 41. Bridie Fairfax is on strike. We are just about ready to go, getting the fields right now. So she's the two deep fieldsmen. One is at very fine third man, and the other's at deep backward point. Point cover on the square, mid-off being brought straighter, 4 on the leg side, and it's all systems go. Aurora Mavros is on. Second grade cricket about to get going. David Redden, proud to be with you here on as a guest of the UTS North Sydney Cricket Club. Play underway. Aurora Mavros has the rock. After LB first delivery, knocked back by the umpire. It wasn't going over. Fielded at point. No run. Amy Givens over here at mid-off. Mavros right on target, first rock. Let go. And it's still none for none. So 4 on the in the ring on the leg side. Most unusual. Mid-on, mid-wicket, square leg, and a very short... It's almost a leg gully, but a very short, fine leg. Might be a wide, I think. There's the first score of the innings. Wide ball. None for one, St George-Sutherland. Evelyn Mackay's come right in. She came right into short cover of that delivery, trying to get in the eye line of Bridie Fairfax. Trying to move those sight screens as wide as I can. It is the far eastern pitch. Mavros again. Defended. Straight back down the pitch. No run. Hope you're all well out there, enjoying the coverage on Frogbox. Stay with us, we're here all day. Aurora Mavros has got the rock from the southern end. That might be a drop chance, I think. Just waiting to see what the umpire gives here. I reckon that's hit the outside of the top edge of the bat. No, my bad. It was a bye. So that ball really had something on it, and it's too fast for the keeper in Lily Hancock. And that's a bye. None for 2. Early doors. First over here at North Sydney Oval. Correct, number 2. Bon Andrews Park. Brings Pearce onto strike. Defended. Again, they're persisting with Mackay in about 20 metres in, about 3 or 4 pitches across in that short cover, trying to get in the eye line of Pearce. A point on the ring, mid-off's on the ring, but that short cover is an extra catching position there. Mavros again. Full after LB. Not given again. It's a pretty handy first over from Aurora Mavros. And it's none for 2 after over number 1 here at Bon Andrews Park. St George-Sutherland batting, UTS North Sydney with the ball in hand. I reckon this could be India Keating with the rock. Just waiting to confirm there are 2 number 21s today. Both bats yet to score. Bridie Fairfax on strike, just taking guard. 3 on the ring this side, this time on the leg side, and a fine leg and a third man. So a little bit more orthodox field. 5-4 field. Mid on, mid wicket, forward square, fine leg, third man point, shortest cover point, extra cover on the ring and mid off. It is Keating. Information I got from the great Sarah Berman was right. She's got the fielding hat today. Keating in for her first rock. That's a wide ball, and that'll be 2 wides. Keeper did well to get across. That's 2 wides, none for 4. I'm in the presence of greatness up here in the scorer's box. The great Sarah Berman is here. Ms. Everything to this club and a first-class scorer herself. So wonderful to be in the presence of greatness it is. And I mean that quite sincerely. None for 4 is the score. Pearce back on strike. Keating only an 8 or 9 yard run up. Same field. 5-4. No one in a catching position at all at the moment. Keating. Beats her. That's a lovely delivery. Just jagged away. Gets the run up going halfway down the pitch. Like the aggression. None for 4 early doors. On a quite magnificent, it is absolutely glorious up in this part of Sydney today. There's a lovely breeze, warm, but it's not unpleasant. Western suburbs will be a lot hotter today, but up here in the plateau, if there's a breeze, you'll pick it up. Still none for 4, St George-Sutherland. Keating again. Fully, and that's another wide. Pearce will be a bit cranky. She didn't get a piece of that. Here comes Keating again. Full. Might have got an inside edge on that. No run. So there's still no runs off the bat. All the runs are sundries at the moment. Gee, that boundary out that eastern side is short. They should be targeting that. You'd be mad not to. Back to ball. Should be a run on the misfield. And is. First run off the bat to Pearce. St George-Sutherland, none for 6. Ground in superb condition. Outfield terrific, and the decks are all in very good. It's a beautiful spot, this place, Bon Andrews Park. I've watched a bit of cricket here in Frog Box, but never actually been here. That's full. I wonder if that's a no-y, and it is. It's a waist-high full toss, and it should be a lock and load. The umpire will give the signal here in a minute. Just watch the standing umpire. It's a lock and load. So this is a free hit. Free hit for Fairfax. Reckon I saw Dylan Hunter make a absolutely breathtaking century here in the same. I reckon Justin Avendano might have made a century in the same game. I'm getting the nod from the great one over here, Baroness Berman. Short, actually not a bad option, and gets away with a no-y. It's none for 7. Pearce is 1, Fairfax naught. It's none for 7. Keating again. Much fuller, trying to cut. No run. Last ball of Keating's over. Fuller defended, and that's over. So after 2 overs here, St George-Sutherland none for 7. Pearce is 1. Fairfax is yet to score. The rest of the runs have been wides and byes and a no-y. So sundries. And we've got none for 7 after 2. Aurora's going to have another trundle here at the southern end. 3 Mavrosses today. Alexandra, Sophia and Aurora. And Sarah, if I'm not wrong, the great Rob Aiken's lurking with intent here, assisting with the side. The great Rob Aiken, one of the longest-serving cricketers in history of Sydney grade. Truly an icon of Sydney cricket and of this particular cricket club. Would that be a fair statement, Rob Aiken?
Very fair.
Or she was going to give that some. Aurora just a bit too quick for her. Fairfax on strike. Didn't move the feet much. You'll hear the dulcet tones of the dulcet English accent in the background on occasion today of Ms. Berman. And they are dulcet tones. Mavros from the southern end again. Oh, fully caught. Oh, missed. Should be a double here. They're gone for one. Quick outfield. Chasing hard. Thought that could have been caught. Relay throw, and that's a double. So 2 runs to Pearce. She's now on 3. Squeeze that past cover. Mavros sticking with the 2 deep fields on the offside. Short fine legs up. Mavros to Pearce. Upish, well fielded. Over there by Keating. No run. Check 1 2 for sound. Check 1 2.
Check 1 2 for sound.
Okay, everybody. Sorry for the extended technical delays. We're back here at Bon Andrews Park after 17 overs. St George-Sutherland 2 for 55. Appeal not given. Lots of sound checks going, so sorry for the interference, but we're back on air, which is great after an extended break. Sarah Burvin and Rob Aiken have worked their magic, and we've got it done, particularly Sarah. And we're back on. So I'll just go and confirm a score for you. It's 2 for 55. That's correct. The Frogbot scoring is just a little bit delayed. Miletich is 15 and showing intent of going hard, and Fairfax is staying. We're just staying there at the moment. In comes Aiken from the northern end. Fairfax driving, can't get it through. Aiken's got none for 5. Miletich 15. Fairfax is 8 off 55. Needs to start moving the score along. Tries to work that around the corner. Just pops up a bit. Off the gloves, no run. So again, sorry for we've had enormous technical problems with the Frogbox streaming system, and just the sound came back just then, and we're straight onto it. So it's good to be back with you. They start to spread out in the field. Deep backward square and a deep square now. No, that's going over. Fairfax having trouble hitting the ball square today. And that's over. So it's 2 for 55 after 18 overs. Fairfax is 8. Miletich, who they're putting the field back for automatically, showing signs of being very powerful, particularly off the back foot. And on this still glorious Sydney day, it's just beautiful here. Warming up, to be fair. Sophia Mavros to bowl her eclectic brand of off spinners from the southern end. Short, just short of length. Miletich leans back and defends stoutly. She's got a backward point, cover point, extra cover and mid-off. So 5 in the ring on the offside. Then a short fine leg, backward square leg, deep cow, deep long on. Miletich leaves. Good leave. Mavros again. Sophia. Works out to the leg side to the big gap there that's in front of square. An easy single. Miletich is 16. St George-Sutherland 2 for 56. Fairfax has got to start looking for singles now if she can't hit boundaries. Defends. Gets it high in the bat, but no harm done. Still, there's 9 players in the ring. There's not one person on that leg side. And when you've got 8 off 59 rocks, it's probably a pretty good reason for that. Trying to stop these singles for Fairfax. That's a jaff up. Just went away with the arm. And well kept by Hancock. Umpire signalling 2 to go. Now one goes back at deep square and deep mid. They just don't want a good smart and it long on. So they're very happy to give a single away. They just want to stop those late boundaries in the over. Good tactics from Sophia. Short. And Fairfax takes the advantage of no one in the ring and takes an easy single. Fairfax moves on to 9. Milicic is 16. It's 2 for 57. And that's after 19 overs here at Bon Andrews Park in North Sydney. Emily Aitken again from the northern end. Fairfax works it around the corner, no run, good fielding there. And caught and bowled. Fairfax trying to bunt one straight down the pitch, just got a top edge to it, and Aitken moved to her right and took a very clever catch. So that's 3 for 56. Fairfax has been there for an eternity. Is dismissed by Aitken. And in the 20th over, it's 3 for 56. St George-Sutherland. And again, playing numbers are changed here slightly, so I'll wait until confirmation as to who the new player is. Aitken bowling about the same pace as her old man, I reckon. Little dibbly dobblers. Excuse me. Jill just waiting to get confirmation of the new batter's name, but get there first shortly. Aitken in again, defended. Right on the spot is Aitken. Just taking a good caught and bowled. Aitken in again. And there again, perfect length. Defended back down the pitch, no run. All 9 fielders in the ring. Beats her with a little leg cutter. And the new batsman is Garwa Lee. So Garwa Lee is the new batsman at the southern end. Back goes the field to present the single. The 4. This was gone through. 1. I wonder if Milicic can get back here. She should. Just picking the ball up now. No, Lee's just going to take a easy 2. And the misfield gives the 2 runs away. That's a successful over there for Emily Aitken. Just waiting to see if I can confirm that number of Garwa Lee. I think she might be in 56. Lee is 2, Milicic is 16. And it's 3 for 59. Yep. It is Garwa Lee for sure. Back to Sophia from the southern end. off the hip there from Milicic. Milicic can take all the singles she wants in front of square on the leg side. All she's got to do is pretty much defend, and she's got a single. But making a hit over on the offside though, so I'll be interested to see what she does. Trying to a delicate late cut, couldn't miss that one. Well kept Hancock. Mavros getting a bit of bounce here with some overspin. That ball really is starting to kick, getting a bit of work on the ball. 3 for 59. Short this time. Milicic gets that around the corner. Easy single. She moves to 17. Garwali will take strike at the northern end for the first time. We'll have a look at what they do with the field here. Yep, in they come. Everybody in the ring. Full toss, driven straight to mid-off to Keating, no run. Short. Defending almost before the ball was bowled, and she left herself in no position to attack that one and play a horizontal bat shot. 3 for 60. Mavros has got to get a length right. That's better. Much better, and she gets a little above overspin again on the ball. Well kept Hancock. So at the end of the over, it's 3 for 60. On comes Evelyn Mackay for some fielding time. Aiken again from the northern end. Her impressive figures are 5 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 7. So outstanding from Aiken. As someone's driving a Testarossa Ferrari in the background. How unusual for this part of the world. Two fielders, I do beg your pardon. 2 fielders on the leg side boundary here. Deep backward square and deep forward square. And they've got a short fine leg. They've got to make sure they haven't got 3 behind square. They have. And they've Aiken's got a sweeper at cover point. And mid-on's going outside the ring as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the ring. She's fine. Milicic works it around to one of the deep backward squares. Easy single. Loves it short, Milicic. She's a very good player of the horizontal bat shots. And I reckon she'll be steeling herself here to try and bat through the innings for the Slayers. Garwali. Again, all 9 fielders come into the ring for Lee. Aiken beats her again. She's just rolling her fingers over, and I reckon she's just getting a little bit of leg spin or leg cut. That's a couple of times she's beaten Lee outside the off stump. Genuine deliveries. She's got very high action, and I reckon she's rolling her fingers around it. Shorter. Lee goes back to pull. Straight to short mid-wicket. No run to Keating. 3 for 61. Lee is showing intent. She's just got to beat the field. Fully. Sprays it up in the air. Falls short of mid-on. Fielded by Aurora. And it's a single to Lee. Now the field will go back for Milicic. How many do go back? Okay, so deep backward square. So it's just the one at the moment. Milicic, if she gets something short now, is mid-on going outside the ring? Mid-on's at the ring, so the only field outside is at deep backward square. Milicic tries to take advantage and does. That's 4. Try to field that one with the legs, not the hands. Milicic getting a ball to cut and puts it away to deep backward square. That's 4 runs to Milicic. She's looking the most likely. She moves to 22. It's 3 for 66. With this field, Aitken hasn't got much protection if she drops short, and back goes the fielder to sweeper at cover point. I think that's a wise move. Aitken's got to be full to it. This field is set for full bowling, not for short. Much fuller. Worked off the outside edge to short third man. And that's over. Good over for the Slayers there, or the boundary for Miletic. Miletic is 22, Lee is 3. And after 22 overs, it's 3 for 66. Exactly 3 runs at over. Again, with thanks to Access Tax Solutions. It's a proud sponsor of the UTS North Sydney Cricket Club. To the Gmail or the UTS address. Thank you. Back to Sophia. Oh, that ball's really kicked. Definitely getting overspin on the cricket ball is Sophia Mavros. Lee works it to the short mid wicket, no run. Mavros just trying to bowl dots here. Again, that's a genuine delivery that she's really getting some bounce of. Must have a very strong arm action because she's really getting the ball to rear. There's a certain length that's actually very awkward to play for Lee. Miletic is a bit taller and she's not so bothered by it. But if Mavros keeps on bowling there, Lee's got to find a way. That's a catch and dropped. Dropped the point. Spooned that one out to point and running in. Just couldn't hang on to it. Getting towards the end of the over. I wonder if they're going to send him back yet. No. Staying with the fielders in the ring. Short this time. And that's the one area that Lee wants. That might go for 4. Lovely shot, Garwally. Really coming back hard there. The one bowl that she's dropped short in the over, Lee gets her out to deep backward square for an excellent boundary. It's a good, authentic pull shot. Lee's on to 7. It's 3 for 70. Back they go now. So deep square leg goes back and long on goes back. Happy to give the single away. Full. Again, spoons in the air on the offside. Fielded very well at backward point. And that'll be over. So it's 3 for 70 after 23. Almost halfway there. David Redden here with you as a guest of UTS North Sydney. It's great to be here. Thanks to the club for inviting me down. We're at Bon Andrews Park, women's second grade fixture here. UTS North Sydney and St George-Sutherland. St George-Sutherland batting first, 3 for 70. Miletic, who looks the most likely. She's certainly got the power to hit the boundary on a regular occasion. And she'll be taking strike. Once again to Aiken. Aiken's bowling beautifully, and her figures. 6 overs, 2 maiden, 1 for 13. And for Miletic, back they go. So Miletic is going to go. The umpire's coming to speak to the other umpire here. Not quite sure what's going on. So there's a deep forward square, a deep backward square, a 45 on the ring. Mid on, mid off, shortish cover, cover point sweeper, point, and a short third man. Now Aiken can bowl 10 in a row. I'm not quite sure of her age, but she's got the keeper standing up, so she should be okay. Aiken. Miletic, little dabble down to short third man, easy single, Lee on a motor. And it's 3 for 71. Hope you're enjoying the coverage via live streaming and Frogbox. Oh, that is an absolute jaffa from Aiken. Every so often she runs her fingers down the side of the ball and she's getting what I reckon is genuine leg cut. She doesn't bowl like a wrist spinner, but that is 3 or 4 times that Lee's been beaten absolutely pointless by Aiken bowling leg cutters, and that they're really gripping on this pitch. Works it down to third man. Milicic has got no good choice of running there by Milicic. That short third could even come in a couple. That's 2 easy singles they've given away. Milicic will, coming on strike, will result in 3 going back. Sweeper at cover point, deep square and deep backward square. Aiken to Milicic. Good length, lovely length actually. Milicic defends stoutly. Straight back to short cover, no run. It's 3 for 71. 3 for 72, correction. Milicic is 23 and Lee is 8. Again, a good length, but this time a little bit more towards the leg stump. And Milicic is very clever at working it behind square on the leg side. Takes an easy single. 3 for 73. Aiken again. Short. Lee rocks back into the back foot and punches it straight to mid-on. That's the over from Aiken. Aiken's got 1 for 15 off 7, 1 for 16 off 7, superb figures. And after 24 overs, it's 3 for 73, St George-Sutherland Slayers. Women's second grade here at Bon Andrews Park on an absolutely beautiful Sydney Sunday. A dip at Newport or Avalon would be quite pleasant this afternoon before the breeze comes in. Or even a cruise off Kirribilli Wharf would be also quite pleasant on the Sydney Harbour today, not far away from us here. Sophia again from the southern end. Milicic, the field goes back. There's 3 on the leg side fence for Milicic. She's got singles everywhere in front of square on the leg side. They're wides. So they've run 1 and they'll run 2. Just waiting on the umpire signal. I'm pretty confident that's 3 wides to the Slayers. And it is 3 wides. Good start to the over for St George-Sutherland. Now they can sit there and punch singles, and they've got a decent score in the over. Milicic is not taking any risks really so far. Now she's got singles galore if she wants them. That's the one play on the leg side she's hit it directly to. Short, fine leg, no run. Mavros, who certainly puts a shoulder into it, she's capable of getting the ball to really jump, especially with a rover spinner. Full. That should... Oh, if that's a catch, that's an extraordinary catch. Didn't think she was getting near that one. Milicic skied that one, but just fell short of the field coming in from deep mid-wicket. Single to Milicic. Taking a risk. In comes the field for Lee, and they're going to make it harder for her to score. Deep backward square is coming in. Sophia's brought her into the ring. Trying to keep Lee on strike here. She's 8. Milicic is 24. Again, that bounce. Well, that was actually an awkward border field. She's done very well at short. What's basically short third man. Sophia again, she's got none for 21. Confirm that in a minute with you. None for 25 at the moment, actually. The scoring just a bit slow on Fogbox. How you all doing? Hope you're enjoying the coverage here from Bon Andrews Park. David Redden here with you. Beautiful place to be on a lovely Sunday in Sydney. Lee. Fieldston was deep at square leg, although she was on the ring, and an easy single. This has been a good all over so far for the Slayers. 5 off it with the 3 wides and the 2 singles. Just wondering if long on goes back. Yep. And now if Milicic is playing this smart, let's get into the end of the over. Milicic will punch a single here down to that leg side and take strike for the next over. So Sophia bowling to Milicic. Sophia's got a bowl outside off stump to her. Does. Well bowled Mavros. Gets away with the wide, and that's over. 3 for 78's the score after 25. So halfway through the innings. Keating coming off for a spell. On comes Chloe Blackwell. Aitken, who's a chance to bowl her 10 straight here. Why wouldn't she? She's bowled superbly so far. Her figures, 7 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 16. Mavros has none for 26 off 7. Aitken from the northern end with 9 players in the ring. Lee, not much foot movement, but defends stoutly. No run. Fuller, just a bit slow that time from Aitken, and no quick singles went from Miletic. He said no thanks, I'll sit back where I am. Dot ball. That was much slower. That was noticeably slower from Aitken that time. Quicker one. Driven straight back down the pitch. Oh, Miletic has run out of a crease. That's out, is it? Yes, it is. Miletic dozing, reminiscent of a certain English wicketkeeper at Lords. And she's asked, that's naughty. She can't do that. She's actually asked for a screen review, which she can't do. And that's out. Run out. Direct hit. That's a big wicket for North Sydney. Miletic was looking well set, and she's sort of lazily run down the pitch and got back slowly, and it's cost her dearly. And that's a big wicket. Miletic was looking like she was going to set herself. Certainly capable of hitting the boundary. And according to our team list here, this will be India Bellhouse coming in. Just time for a sponsor read, I reckon, if I can bring that up on the screen. It's a bit hard to see here in this light, but okay. With thanks to Kaiser Strength and Conditioning Training and Camaray, Mosman and Pimble, very nice parts of the world. The Greens, North Sydney and their parent group, North Collective, North Leagues and Camaray, Hartford Partners, MOD Commerce, some of our player sponsors. Ellie James is sponsored by Hornsby Furniture, Shorty's Lane Cove, House Out Building, Flat Rock Crew Cafe, Cadenza Partners, Next Gen and Big Ellis Estate Agents. Proud, and of course Access R&D Tax Solutions. Got them all done, Sarah. Very happy with that. The big man. India Bellhouse it is indeed in 93. She won't be on strike because Miletic was run out at the non-strikers end. Suggest the bloke over here taking photos might have been teaching young E. Aitken out there how to bowl back of the hand stuff and a slower one and then a quicker leg cutter. Yeah. Lee gets a fully and puts it away. That'll be 4. That's a terrific shot. Aitken a rare lapse in concentration. And 4 runs Lee. Whacks it to back at square to the fence. The one that's done the damage for Aitken today is the leg cutter. It's really... It's gripping and bouncing. Hancock's taking it at chest high. Scorers haven't acknowledged that 4 yet either. Now they do. I've been impressed with just the changes of pace, and that leg cutter works, particularly to Lee. Lee defends, not much foot movement. It's 4 for 82. End of the 26th over coming. Short. Lee whacks it. That's a terrific, authentic pull shot. Very good from Lee in the over. Gets 2 bad balls and puts them both away. And it's 4 for 86. Lee motoring along to 17. Bellhouse hasn't faced yet. She's naught. So, good over for runs, but it cost him the wicket of Miletic that over a direct hit at the non-striker's end. To be fair, the umpire was in perfect position for that decision. A few spectators over on the hill to our right. Got a lovely posse under the trees over there. There are worse places to watch cricket than this joint. It's 4 for 86. Sophia's got the ball again. Bellhouse yet to face a delivery. The entire fielding unit is inside the ring. And 2 shortish covers, which is interesting. They've got coverage as well. Mid-offs on the ring and points on the ring. But the short covers are in there. Alexandra's one of them. And the other might be Amy Gibbons, I think. I'll confirm that in a minute. Sophia again. Bellhouse onto the back foot. Defends to point. No run. Batters today: Fairfax made 9, Pearce 8, Norrup 6, and Miletic just out. Direct hit Aurora Mavros for 25. Bellhouse on strike to Sophia. Short, quicker. Again, worked to point by Bellhouse on the back foot. Flight set, that should be a catch. Missed at mid-off. Lee thinking about a second. Chance there, but missed by Georgia, unfortunately. Lee back on strike. Bellhouse lucky to get off the mark. Change in field coming here. Alexandra Mavros goes to mid-off at a sister's request. Mavros bowling to Lee. Nice length, outside edge. That short third man's been the busiest fielder on the field in the last 15 minutes. Sophia getting a bit of purchase and particularly bounce. Some of it's disconcerting. Lee not a tall batter. Flighted. Driving. No run. Straight to mid-on. Just wonder coming to the end of the over whether they'll put them back. That's been the modus operandi. No, she's going to take a punt and keep them all in the ring. Last ball of the over, 27th over. Flighted. And that should be... Oh, it's just over Georgia McDonald. You wouldn't believe your luck. And a single to Lee to finish the over. Very unlucky Sophia Mavros that over. 2 genuine chances. One went over the head and one was missed. So after 27 overs, St George-Sutherland are 4 for 88. Garwa Lee has 18 and India Bellhouse is 1. Now, Aikens bowled 8 straight. I'm just wondering whether they're going to change her or whether she's going to bowl out here. Looking to me like a change of bowler is coming. I think this could be Alexandra Mavros who's got the hat off. Am I right? Just looking at the number. Sophia's giving instructions out. I believe that is 80. And it'll be Alexandra Mavros bowling here to Garwa Lee. Just the bowling figures for you today. Aurora Mavros, 3 overs, none for 6. India Keating, 3 overs, 1 for 11. Georgia McDonald, 3 overs, none for 7. Alexandra Mavros, 2 overs, 1 for 11. Emily Aiken, 8 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 24. Sophia Mavros, 8 overs, none for 28. And finally, he's going to go all the way back here. Evelyn Mackay right in front of us, down to an orthodox, fine-ish, genuine fine leg down there. Short, much quicker than what we've been seeing the last half an hour. And Lee well behind that one, taken by Hancock. Deliberately bowled that one short and gave Lee an opportunity to pull. There's a cover sweeper and a fine leg. They're the 2 fielders on the fence. Fuller. That's close. Umpire says sliding down leg. Alexandra bowling from the northern end here at Bon Andrews Park. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Lovely square drive, hitting the sweeper. Our ex-New South Wales coach Jeff Cook would always say, if they give you sweepers, hit them, hit it hard and on the ground. Or just take the single every time. Four for 89. Lee doing a good job is 19. Bellhouse taking guard is 1 off 3. Short. That's a really vicious ball from Mavros. Just wondering if that's got her in the helmet or on the gloves. Making sure she's okay. I've got a funny feeling that might have almost lidded her, but she's fine. Rearing delivery really bounced up and caught Bellhouse completely by surprise, beaten by the pace. Alexandra's bowled 2 short balls this over, and they've both been rip snorters. Pitch has got a little bit of green in it, and when you bend your back, there's a bit of life in it. Alexandra again to Bellhouse. Now you bowl full. Does Bellhouse good enough to defend it back down the pitch? Short again. Worked around the corner. Throw comes in. That might be a leg by, I reckon. And is. And that's over. So it's 4 for 90 after 28. One comes Keating. Loses the fielding hat. Retrieves. Now is Sophia going to finish off, or is Keating going to come straight back out and bowl? No, it's not Keating going to the bowler's end. Reckon Mavros might get her 10 done here. We'll just see. Yes, it is Sophia again. Bellhouse has strike. Bellhouse is 1. Lee is 19. 4 for 90 after 28. Bellhouse has been challenged to hit the ball through or over the field here. All 9 players in the ring. They'll go, 1 or 2 will go back for Lee though, I'd imagine. She's well set. Bellhouse facing Sophia. Bowled her, clean neck and crop. She deserved that. She's bowled superbly. And neck and crop, got her on length. Bellhouse playing across the line, didn't move the feet. And that's an excellent delivery from Mavros. And as I said, well deserved. She's had a couple of chances dropped. And ends up getting Bellhouse at the second attempt. So it's 5 for 90. We'll have a short break in commentary. Just a gorgeous delivery from Sophia Mavros. Rebecca Olofsson comes out to face strike, take strike now. 5 for 90 is the score. Mavros will have that on replay. That was just a delightful ball. Flighted beautifully and beat her all ends up. So Olofsson comes in to take strike. Short third, point, cover, extra cover mid-off, mid-on, shortish mid-wicket. Square leg and a short fine leg. A very short fine leg, only about, it's almost a leg gully, only about 20 metres from the bat. They do not need any more wickets at the moment, the Slayers. Lost a couple in a quick succession. Short, beats her outside off stump. Cricket's such a complex game, and when you start playing it, the thing that gets you the most with cricket is your footwork. And as you get more experience, as you can see, the Olofsson's taken the time to go well back in a crease and defend. But a lot of the horizontal bat shots that have been played today, the feet have been stuck in chewing gum, and just a little bit of extra work on the back foot play would be of enormous assistance. Not a criticism, just an observation. Again, that's out. Mavros strikes twice in and over. And again, that ball that really kicks. That's just a Jaffa from Mavros. And good reward. 45-degree angle bat. And Olofsson's gone for a gozzer. And they're really putting the screws on here, the Bears. It's 6 for 90. Coming to the back is, I'll just get the pronunciation correct here. Let me just expand the screen a bit. I do not wish to embarrass anybody here. Okay. It's Hayley Duranaric coming out to face Mavros, who's taken 2 wickets and an over. 6 for 90, 28.4 gone. I'd have someone in short. I'd also have a slip at the moment. They can afford that North Sydney. They're right on top. Short extra cover comes in. Short gives you a chance to get on the back foot. No run. Work towards forward square. Mavros needs to bowl full. Make it, get her to come on that front foot. Short again. Bunted around a short fine leg. No over. No run. Terrific over from Sophia Mavros. She's got 2 for 28 off 9. And the score is 6 for 90 after 29. Sophia's got 1 left. Emily Aiken's got 2. And all other 4 bowlers have got 7 left. So plenty of options there for the skipper. With thanks to Access R&D Tax Solutions and Keys of Strength and Conditioning Training and Physio. And they've got branches at Camaray, Mossman and Pymble. Alexandra, don't be surprised to see 1 or 2 short balls in. So point goes back and the cover sweeper comes into a cover point. Reckon you'll see a couple of short balls and here ripped in. That's a wide. Bowling with an in-swing is action, and you've got to get them starting outside off stump. So single to the score. 6 for 91. Very high hand action, Mavros. That's why she's getting so much bounce. Hitting off stickers. Defended to square leg, no run. Again, off the stickers. Lee defending stoutly. She's 19 not. And she may have to set herself to bat 50 if she can. Big collapse with Bellhouse, Olofsson and Miletich all out in quick succession. Nicely driven. Straight to short cover, who does a very good job, Keating. Just reckon that a genuine bouncer is not too far away here. I reckon Lee will have a crack at it too, just quietly. Mid-wicket goes back to the ring. There's the short one. It's a wide. 6 for 92. Alexandra again from the northern end. Bit too short there. Lee defends easily. Keating comes in from short cover, no run. Just the 2 wides this over. Lee should be trying to find a single. She's got one to mid-on if she wants it, because the mid-on and mid-wicket are on the ring. There's space there for a single. Oh, plays the pull shot. Goes for a single straight away, no hesitation. Good cricket, Lee. And she's moves on to 20 and takes the strike, which is what she needed to do. 6 for 93. The Slayers. Enormous thanks from me personally to Adrian Tham yesterday, one of New South Wales' better scorers. Guided me through game of cricket at Cricket Central. Just want to say thanks publicly to Adrian. It was wonderful to work with him. Great communicator, unlike so many of Sydney scores, including the Baroness on my right-hand side. Just lovely people to deal with, and more than happy to be teachers and help you develop in your chosen craft. So there's a series of them. As I said, Baroness over here, an outstanding scorer in her own right, and Adrian Tam is just a pleasure to work with. Sophia for her last over. Hancock's got to come up to the stumps. Got to get this ball in the right areas. Short. Lee's defended a lot of balls straight back down the pitch, but she's still there. 20 off 34 off 40, batting at 50, but she's still there. Mavros has got to get the length right to it, just a touch fuller than that. Short this time. Nutmeg the short mid wicket. Coming around is Aurora, and that's a single. It's a good result. It gets Juranarik on strike. Mavros has got a couple of deliveries left in what's been a very good spell. Needs to get it in the right areas. Full. Wonder if that was an outside edge. Just waiting to see what the umpire says here. Yes, it was. So, sharp chance there missed. Mavros has had 3 or 4 chances missed today. She could have had a Michelle. Juranarik gets off the mark. And importantly for the Slayers, Lee's back on strike. They're leaving the fielders in. The mid-on and mid-off are right on the ring. There is a single there if they want them. Lee goes onto the back foot. Cover point cuts that off. Six for 95. Good length. Cutting, and it's a lovely shot, Lee. Just hit a bit of thicker grass. It won't go for 4. 1, 2, and Juranarik's not going to get back for 3. So that's a double to Lee. And this will be the last ball of Mavros' Sophia's spell. And her current figure is 9.5 overs, 2 for 32, and could have had 5 easily today. Quite impressive. Keating still loitering at short extra cover. Full beats it with length, and that's a terrific spell. So Sophia Mavros finishes 2 for 32 off 10 overs. Very good spell. It's 6 for 97 after 31. Drink's not too far away. World Cup final tonight in Ahmedabad, India and Australia. Looks like they're saying 1 over to Drinks, I think. Excuse me. Juranarik to face Alexandra Mavros. Not so much breeze at the moment, just a little zephyr. You want your sunscreen on today. It's a very warm Sydney mid-November day. Lee's got a backward point on the fence. Mavros to Lee. That should be a catch. No, it's overhead this time. It wasn't Lee, correction. You can find it was Juranarik. And that's a good pull shot for 2. 6 for 99. Juranarik gets a double there over backward square. Mavros not scared to test out her half of the pitch here. Now she's got to throw in 1 full Yorker length. Much fuller. Defended well to cover. No point. No score. Short again. Juranarik hits it to the fielder on the ring, and it's a fielder on the ring. It's an easy single. Juranarik to 4. Lee's 23. It's 6 for 100. So they've reached 3 figures. Grinding away a score here, the Slayers are. North Sydney will want 4 more wickets quickly. Short. Lee bunts it down off stickers. Keating flies in, no run. Full. Nicely driven back down the pitch. Well fielded, Alexandra. No runs. 6 for 100. Short. Cutting. Got a good piece of that. That might be 4. And is. That's a lovely shot. Lee showing she loves the ball short. 4 off the last ball of the over. 6 for 104. Lee is 27 now. Gironaric is that Gironario, is it? My apologies, I'm having problems with my site. Is Gironario, sincere apologies. Gironario is 4. It's 6 for 104. There'll be a compulsory change of bowler at the southern end. Sophia's just finished her 10. And on comes Aurora Mavros, who pulled off a very clever direct hit run out earlier on this afternoon. Opening bowler Hancock will go back. So Lee's 27, Gironario is 4. Tell you what, Sutherland would love 150, 160 here today. They can work it. And as I said, North Sydney, having had them 6 for 90, would love to finish this quickly. Lee's on strike, and she needs to take the bulk of the strike here. Third man and fine leg in position, a very fine third man and a very fine leg. Understandable with Aurora bowling. Aurora bowling from the southern end. Lee gets another short one, puts it away. There's one. Should be a double. And is. Well done, Lee. 6 for 106. That'll be a wide. Six for 107 now. Worked by Lee. That player at the fielder at square leg so far back on the ring, it's basically an easy single to her. Lee another single. She moves to 28. Gironario on strike. Good length from Aurora. Hit stickers. Asking for caught behind. Not given. Correction with the scores. Gironario is 7 and Lee is 27. 680 is the correct score though. I'd just love to get Lee. North Sydney. Cutting. Straight to cover. No run. Back goes square leg to the fence. And they've got a cover sweeper about 2/3 of the way to the fence now to give her that single if she wants it. Just trying to stop a boundary fall. Full. Punch down to mid-on. Lee's done that very well and again monopolises the strike, which she has to do. That's over. And we'll have a drink break and a commentary break. We'll be back with you in a couple of minutes here at Bon Andrews Park.
Absolutely. I will get some water right now. I will then go and get some lunch.
Oh, thank you.
Some coffee. What would you like?
Long black,
Lunch.
please.
Sorry?
Did you say coffee?
Yes, but I'll get you some lunch as well.
Oh, if there's coffee, long black, please.
And some sort of sandwich?
Yeah, just some sort of basic plain sandwich. Ham, cheese, tomato, or cheese and tomato.
Sure.
Simple, please.
No problem. I will do that and come back and then I will go home.
Thank you.
No problem. Please, I can do.
Welcome back to Bon Andrews Park. After 33 overs, St George-Sutherland are 6 for 109. Garwally is 28. Haley Geranario is 7. There are 25 extras, inclusive of 25 wides. Pick of the bowlers, Sophia Mavros, who's bowled her 10 overs out, 2 for 32. And Emily Aikens, 8 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 24. Change of bowler at the northern end. It'll be Georgia McDonald straight after drinks. Just about ready to go. the deep fielders are deep square leg and a sweeper at cover point. McDonald to Lee. Sorry about that. Change in keeper as well. Amy Gibbons are taking the gloves over. McDonald with a slightly slingy action. Or full. Lee skies it but gets it out to the fielder at deep square. Just a single. And it's 6 for 109. 110, apologies. Giornario defends it to point. No run. Apologies, just some asthma. I do apologise for the short break. Driven straight to point, no to cover, no run. Keating right in the batter's eye line there at short cover. McDonald getting her length right this over. Just a bit short that time. Beautiful pull shot and well picked up. Just a single. 6 for Nelson, 6 for 111. Lovely drive. Out to sweeper. Lee takes the strike. 6 for 112 after 34. Lee Lee is 30 not and is leading the scorers today. And Giornario has done a solid job. She's on 8. And Aurora comes on again at the southern end. Bowled that back to his delivery at the back of the hand. I wonder if she's got that in her repertoire as a slower ball. Fielders going back. One's gone to fine leg. There's one at deep extra cover. And then one at square leg for Lee. Need to bowl full to her. She loves it short. Full. Lovely drive. Should be a double here. Hit that right in the gap. Lee doing an excellent job. She's 32. Giornario is 8. 114 for 6. Full. Off the back of the bat, actually. She'd let that go, would have been a wide. No run. Right off the back of the bat and turning the bat too quickly and trying to work that round the backward square. So it's a deep fine, a deep square, and a deep extra cover of the fielders. And a very fine third man. They're the fielders outside the ring. Short. And cut straight to point. No run. That might be a wide, and is. Umpires have been consistent on those today. There's 22 wides now. 21 wides? 21 wides. 6 for 115 the score. Slayers grinding away here, trying to get a reasonable score of 150, 160. Shorter. Lee bunts it straight back down the pitch to Aurora. No run. Coach, I learned a lot from Jed Dixon up there in Newcastle. I said, when you get the more you get into the 8, 9, 10, 11, you have your third man just a little bit finer. They tend to snick them a bit finer. And I've seen that proven correct so many times. And the third man at today is very fine. Slow ball there from Aurora. That was the one she was practicing a minute ago, and it gripped in the pitch. And Lee couldn't get it away. Now Lee will be looking for a single. Yeah, that was a slow ball leg spinner, which we saw in her warm-ups. Cover goes back to the ring. They just don't want to give away a boundary. Lee needs to be on a motor looking for a single here. And there's the single with buys, I reckon. Waiting on the umpire. And a bye. So Lee keeps strike through a slight fumble. After 36 overs, the Slayers are 6 for 116 here at Bon Andrews Park. UTS North Sydney playing St George-Sutherland. Women's second grade cricket. On your live streaming in Fox, my name's David Redden. It's great to be here with you. Of all the things that I've been involved with cricket in, commentary's at the top of the tree, I tell you. It is so enjoyable. Even if the voice gets a bit strained, it's all worth it. McDonald again, lead back on strike. Cover point sweeper and deep square for Lee. And a good call. Very good Duranario. Got on a motor. With the fielders back on the ring. That's excellent cricket from Duranario. McDonald getting to that top of off stump on a regular basis with the deliveries. That's a wide, however. Well kept by the Gibbons. Six for 118 now. Fuller. And after a caught behind, but another wide. It's 24 of them today. Keep that in your memory books, just if it gets tight this afternoon. And a lot of wides. There was a 5 wides in that as well. There's been a 5 wides and a 3 wides. 5 wides are momentum killers. McDonald again needs to get the bearings right. Does. Straight and full. Duranario defends respectfully to mid-on. No run. Good chat out there from the Bears. Worked in the air, but hits a gap. That's all we got to do. Single to Duranario, who's been a very good fall for Lee. Duranario's now 9 off 14 balls. And Lee is 33. Patiently constructed innings off 61 rocks. Getting more and more shade up here in the commentary box, everybody. I'm very grateful. McDonald again to Lee. Gets it in the gap. Oh, that's well fielded. Diving to a left. We did it one-handed. Can't prevent the single, though. Lee to 34. 6 for 120. Partnership very valuable. My memory tells me they were 6 for 90 at one stage, so they put on 30 for the 7th wicket. Full. Off the knees. Duranario just needed 2 yards either side. She got runs there. And that's over. 6 for 120 off 36. Lee is 34 and Duranario is 9. Sorry, I thought that was over. I thought I saw the umpires going in. Umpires have just checked. My bad. I saw the umpire clearly walking in. So there is one to go on the over. Couple of wides this over. They must have miscounted. Georgia, full and defended. Again, they survive and get a few more runs. Juranario is 8. And Gawali is 34. Those scores are a bit behind, sorry. I think Juranario is actually 9, Lee 34. I think it's 6 for 120. Just a little disparity between Frogbox scoring and Play HQ. Lily Hancock comes on for a run. She was keeping earlier today. Keating's going to have a trundle here. India Keating from the southern end. 3 overs earlier today. Took a wicket. She took 1 for 11 off her first 3 overs. Live scoring is just a little behind at the moment. We believe that it's Juranario on 9 and Lee on 34. They'll catch up in a minute on the live scoring. Apologies, everyone. 6 for 121, I think, now on Play HQ. They've had to go and resurrect the scores, so I think it might be 6 for 121. Keating on at the southern end, replacing Aurora. High stepping action. Wide first rock. Again, you just wonder at the end of the day when you bowl so many wides when it gets to a tight game. It's 25 of them now. There's been 30 extras with 25 wide. 6 for 122. Keating. Much straighter and slashed away. That's 1. These two should motor. They should be looking for 3. They should be pushing. And they chose not to push. Double to Gawali. She goes to 36. Slashing away outside off stump and found vacant pasture at backward point. And immediately back goes the sweeper to what looks like it'll be almost exactly deep point, even deep backward point. And she wants her square a little bit around towards third man, I think. But she's on the ring, so Lee's already forced a field change. Full, driving. Much better line and length there from Keating. Bunted back to mid-on for no run. So there is a disparity between the Frogbox scoring and Play HQ. So we've got 6 for 124. Lee 36, Juranario is 9. And Miletich and Mr. Wides 25 each. Short. 45-degree angle bat. She'll be furious at that. If she'd have gone right back, she could have played an authentic pull shot. Bears need to get their links right to Lee. She's much more comfortable on that back foot. You've got to try and bring her forward. Make a drive. And the field is set for the drive. It's not so much set for short stuff. Fuller. That'll be another wide. Just can't get it right today. It's 26 of them now. Second top score. Six for 125 is the score. Slashing. Outside edge, authentic edge, that one. Not a bad ball from Keating. Down to that fine third man in the exact right position. And a single to Lee. Lee's 37. Juranario providing an excellent foil is 9. And these two have put on 36 valuable runs for the 7th wicket. Lots of singles for Juranario, particularly behind square on both sides of the wicket. Full. Squeezes it to cover, who does an excellent job keeping that to 1. Good left-hand pickup. Single Juranario. She's into double figures. She's 10 and Gawali's 37. Lee should be thinking single here to monopolise the strike as the senior batter. Just defends. And that's over. So after 37 overs, 6 for 127, the Slayers. Lee's 37. George-Sutherland is 10. Georgia McDonald back on at the northern end. That turnpike in the background is one of the busiest corners in all of Sydney. Coming off the freeway, it's hectic. On your way over to Manly, as you turn right, coming over there, on the way to Neutral Bay and Mosman, and then across the Spit Bridge over to God's Country over there on the northern beaches. McDonald worked away. 1. Are they thinking 2? No. Garwally back on strike. Geronaro doing exactly the right thing here. Just basically pushing singles, running hard, trying not to leave too many dots out there. Lee has fielders on the fence at deep square and at deep cover point. The rest are in the ring. That'll be a wide. 27 of them. McDonald trying to get that length at the hitting the stickers, top of off stump. Full this time. Lee not quite as powerful driving. Straight to mid on. If McDonald can put 4 or 5 more there, she'll have done her job. They want Lee coming forward. As soon as she gets anything square to play square, she's really comfortable. Lovely back foot square drive. That's a tough shot to play, and she's played it beautifully. Single to Lee. McDonald, however, is bowling to a field. She's got fielders there. 6 for 130 now. Lee's 38. Geronario is 11. Lovely shot. That might be 4 from... That's the short boundary. And that's her first boundary. Lovely back cut from Geronario. Really good shot. Genuine cut shot. Good footwork. And head over the ball. And that's the shortest boundary of the lot. And it's an easy boundary. Geronario is 15. Lee 38. 6 for 134. Donald's got to get straight. Full. Lets her get on the back foot. That's another punch to the cover sweeper. And a single. Good cricket 4. Then a single. I'm sure there's people from the Slayers fan base saying, good cricket, because when you get that 4, get a single next ball. It is good cricket. Garwa Lee back on strike, producing a fine innings so far. Oh, that's a waste off fully. Yep. So that's a no-e from Georgia McDonald. Well kept by Gibbons. And this will be a lock and load. So it's a free hit for Garwa Lee. And the field cannot change. Reckon she'll play it across the line shot here. Maybe a pull shot. Just depends on where McDonald bowl. But she'll certainly be looking to try and play a horizontal bat shot here, Lee, if she can. McDonald with a free hit. Doesn't. Tries to work at the leg side. McDonald gets away with one there. And it's 6 for 136. After 38. 72 rocks left. These two keep going. 175 to 200 might be on the cards. They're just grinding away. They've done an excellent job. They need to keep going. Lee's got to bat through. Her only target is 50 overs. Keating back on here at the southern end. Geronario, who's been smart and disciplined and has gone along at a good scoring rate, 16 off 20. Rotating the strike very well, Geronario. So Keating back on here at the southern end. Short. That's 4. That is an excellent shot, Geronario. She's really playing well. Authentic pull shot from a short one from Keating. Geronario is 20. 6 for 140, and that's the 50 partnership between these two. Outstanding. Fine leg comes a lot squarer. Right in front of the apartment block over there. Keating to Geronario. Full. Looking for an LBW decision, not getting it. Worked around the corner to the ring and looking at a leg bye, just waiting on the umpire. Indeed, Geronario's missed one. She's a bit cranky. Full ball on leg stump. Rotates the strike, however. And as that glorious breeze picks up here in the plateau at North Sydney, absolutely beautiful. Here it is at the moment in the commentators area, up above the pavilion, the top of the pavilion here, the Cunningham Pavilion. Keating bowls a fully, and it's a wide, and Gibbons has done very well to use the pads to stop that going for multiples. To be quite honest here, the momentum has changed quite a lot, and North Sydney really do need a wicket here shortly. Defended. Very good cricket. Easy singles out there at the moment. I wonder if Aiken's got 12 rocks left. I wonder if they're considering bringing her on just to bowl a slow back of the hand stuff. Geronario back on strike. She's 20 off 22. Lee's 39 off 72. It's 6 for 143 here at Bon Andrews Park. Lee just loves it on her legs. Works that efficiently around a fine leg. Nice throw of the keeper, single. 6 for 144. Lots of singles still for Geronario. India Keating from the southern end. Full. Nice delivery from Keating. Geronario edges it into a pad and along the pitch. No harm, no run. Well, that's another waist-high volley. Well done. Pulled right off the in front of the helmet. So a run and a no-y and a free hit. So now the field can change because they've changed strike. UTS North Sydney can put as many players back as they like. Keating being warned here because she's bowled away a chest high fully. Short, free hit, square leg in exactly the right position. Geronario whacks it out there for a single. That's a very good over. 6 for 147 now, St George-Sutherland. Lee is 40, Geronario is 22. Wonder if this is Aiken. Aiken's got 12 rocks left, and I think it is. I think this is needed. She's been very good today. Yep, it's Aiken. Bit different challenge now. She's bowling to two very set bats. Gironario 22 off 24. Lee 40 off 74. And 36 extras so far. Short off stickers, but Gironario picks out short cover. No run. Much better length from Aitken. Again, Keating at short cover, no run. She's bowled a lot of dot balls today, Emily Aitken. She's been quite impressive. Just at the point of delivery, varies the hand sometimes. She's got a slower ball and she's also got a leg cutter which grips and bounces. That's a bit slower. Gironario, that ball died. Well kept by Gibbons. Aitken trying to bowl the one side of the pitch. That's the offside. Straight to backward point. Easy single. Gironario out of 23 at 6 for 148. Liu doesn't need to monopolise the strike at the moment. Gironario has done a great job. Just needs to stay there. Aitken into her. Good length. Right on that. Stickers on the bat. Aitken doing a job. She's slowed the scoring down and bowled no extras. Just the one run in 5 balls this over. Can she finish the over off? Aitken to Lee. Leans back. Looking for a single. That'll be cheeky. And there's no single. So thank you so much. Baroness Berman, just a single off that over. Thank you, thank you. And Aitken doing a job again. Thank you so much. Score is 6 for 148 off 40 overs. And the big man's got his long black from Baroness Berman. I'm very, very happy. The voice needs a bit of coffee. Some very good coffee shops in this part of the world. I was at one this morning. I was Devo, the one I usually go up the road up here, was closed on Sunday morning, which is a bit unusual. Soto. Change in bowler at the southern end. Keating's been given a spell. Aurora, Mavros back on here at the southern end. And quite frankly, North Sydney would love a wicket right now. These two have put on 56 for the 7th wicket. Aurora back on at the southern end. Short. Got to use your feet. To be fair, Gironario's already played an authentic cut shot for a boundary. But just a little back and across there. Mavros is a bit quicker and gets a bit of lift and zip off the pitch. You've got to use your feet well against her. Gironario is 23 not off 29. Oh, full. And must have flicked the pad. No wide given. 28 of them so far, Ms. Berman. Short. Just a bit quicker. Tough day at the office in first at Old Kings yesterday, unfortunately, for UTS North Sydney. Got to come back next week. Aurora. Bowling to Gironario. Shorter. Again beats her. That's 3 cut shots she's played this over and she's missed all 3. Say again. So in Brewers Shield, UTS North Sydney have bowled out the Slays. That's at Tunks, I believe. Is that right, Baroness? For 1-1-3. That's a good performance from the Bears. Oh, that's really bounced. When Mavros bends that back, she can really get disconcerting left. 6 for 148. Remembering that Aitken's only got 6 balls left in her allotted 10 today. That ball's died in the pitch and it's a wide. With thanks to Access R&D Tax Solutions, proud sponsor of the UTS North Sydney Bears. Finally gets a cut shot away Geornario and hogs the strike. Gets the single. She's had 4 or 5 opportunities that over, and that is over. Six for 150, so they've got to 150. They've got 9 overs left here, the Slayers. Aiken to come on and finish off her excellent spell. Just to give you a run through Aiken's figures today. 9 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 25. She's been terrific. She's even shaped like the old man, tall and lean. Geornario still on strike. Lee hasn't seen much of the ball in the last 10 minutes. Oh, that's a fully, and she gets it, and that's 4. That got it what it deserved. A very rare loose one from Aiken. Full toss outside leg stump. Geornario says, thank you, I will take that and whack it for 4. Geornario is 28. Catching Lee. Lee's on 40. They will not mind the Slayers as long as they keep getting runs. Aiken's just got to be calm and composed and come back and hit that sticker's length again. It's a difficult place to drive here today. Just got to come back now hard. Shortish and dropped. Should be a run out here. Nope. So 2 chances in 1 delivery there. Geornario has pulled that to mid-wicket, and it was unfortunately put down by Georgia McDonald, and then the throw to the bowler's end was inaccurate. 6 for 154. Much better length from Emily, and Geornario just bunts it down the pitch. I'm changing field again, getting Georgia McDonald. It's a short fine leg, with Evelyn McKay going to mid-wicket. Short. That backward point's so far back of the ring, it's an easy single. Geornario's 29, 6 for 155. It's going to be an interesting run chase, the Savo. The Slayers have produced a terrific partnership here, just through discipline and ticker and putting the bad ball away. Full from Aiken, driven. That might be a couple. 1. And Lee 2 runs. She's 42. Geornario has 29 valuable runs. 6 for 157. And Aiken's got 1 delivery left today. She's gone 1 for 32 off 9.5. A good day at the office for Emily Aiken. Needs to finish off here though. And they've got to go to Georgia McDonald. And they get a single. And that's the end of Aiken's spell today. Lee keeps the strike. She's 43. Geornario 29. After 42 overs, the St George-Sutherland Slayers are 6 for 158, with a reminder, courtesy of Sarah Berman, that at Tunks Oval, UTS North Sydney's dismissed St George-Sutherland for 113 in the Brewers Shield. So the bowlers who are left with overs left, so Aiken and Sophia are done. Aurora, India, Keating, Georgia McDonald, Alexandra Mavlos all have 4 or 5 overs left, so they've got plenty of options. Looks like India Keating here, who has 1 for 27 off 5. And she's bowling to Garwale. Full. Lovely delivery, Keating, and well defended by Lee. I think that's been a feature of innings today, is your defence has been resolute and technically pretty good. Gets a head over the ball and gets it to ground as quickly as possible. Boundary riders for India Keating at the moment are a deep square, a long leg, and a sweeper at cover. Full and wide. And yet another wide. 30 of them. And it's only when you see it at a total of 6 for 159. I just wonder whether it's going to come back and bite them. Keating, full again. Lovely areas. Didn't need to go to ground. It's fascinating how much more comfortable Lee is on the back foot. When she gets brought forward, she's pushing for ones and twos. Her boundary shots, she's hit 4 boundaries today. She's much more comfortable putting the ball behind square on the leg side or cutting when they bring her forward. And if I was North Sydney, I'd be bowling every ball to a full just outside of stump. And Keating's missed a run up there. That'll be a dead ball. We've got some more commentary coming up for North Sydney in December, on the 3rd and 17th of December. Another wide. So on the 3rd of December is a first grade game, North Sydney and Gordon. And then on the 17th is a double-header T20. Now the 17th, Sophia, Sarah, is definitely at NSO, isn't it? It's a double-header.
Yep.
Brewers Shield and women's second grade. Which game's first?
Brewers Shield.
Brewers Shield, thank you. Sounds lovely. Another single to Lee. So if you keep the 17th of December just before Christmas, it'll be a lovely day at North Sydney Oval. Barbecue, refreshments, one of Australia's most beautiful cricket grounds. A double-header of women's cricket. Brewers Shield first, followed by women's second grade. That's at North Sydney Oval on Sunday the 17th of December. Circle that one in your calendar. Just a few weeks away. Oh, that's a Jaffa from Keating. She really bent it back. Bit of an off-cutter. And beat Urinario all ends up. Lee's 44, Urinario 29. Short and another wide. Tough day at the office particularly for the quicks from North Sydney. Keating's now produced 10 wides and 2 noes, so tough day at the office for India. Driving. Little punch into the offside and an easy single. 6 for 163. One ball left in the 43rd over. Lee's 44, Urinario a very impressive 30 off 40 rocks, batting at 8. Full, lovely drive. Should just be the single, however. Sweeper in exactly the right spot. That's what Keating needs bowling. That's bowling to the field, much better. And I've got that as over. It's 6 for 164 off 43. Garwalee's 45. And Hayley Urinario is 30. Out. Thank you. I'll speak to you soon. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Thank you. We'll be in touch for the 3rd. Can you just let me know? Confirm. Thank you. And the 17th is fine.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. Sarah Berman on her way. Change in bowler, force change in bowler here. Just checking on the action, there could actually be Alexander Mavros. Yep. Driving nicely. Straight to the mid-on. Now, lovely work. They might look for 2 here if they're on their motor. If they really push, there was 2 there. But quite happy with the single. Six for 165 now. Lovely, authentic pull shot. Oh, the fielder's missed that one. There should be a double. George-Sutherland, a double. Cracking pull shot. 6 for 167 now. These two have put on 77. Much better delivery, much fuller. And Keating does the pyrotechnics with the somersault thrown in. 3.1 on the difficulty scale. 6 for 167. Fuller again, and she strikes. That's what happens when you get a full. That's a superb knock from George-Sutherland, though. She has got them right back in the game. Well done, Alexandra. We'll have a short break in commentary with the score at 7 for 167. The new batter is Michaela Colby. Good finish to that over from Mavros after she was a touch short early on. Comes back well. 7 for 167 off 44. Alexandra has the figures at the moment. 2 for 25 off 6. So Lee's 4 runs short of what would be a well-earned 50. Aurora coming back on here at the southern end, as she needed to do. Now, Aurora's got 4 left, so she can actually finish off here 45, 47 and 49, which I think will be what happens. Definitely their strike bowler. The 4 fielders on the outside are at the fence, a mid-wicket, fine legs, short, fine third man, and cover sweeper. Defended by Lee. Short. Lee onto the back foot and beats short cover Keating. Backed up by Mackay, but that's a single. Lee on to 47. Colby's new to the crease. She's just faced the 1 rock. She's yet to score. The score is 7 for 168. And St George-Sutherland absolutely, doesn't matter what kind of scoring they've just got about out there 50. Try and get themselves to 190, maybe 188, 185, something like that. And Lee has to get the head in gear and completely monopolise the strike. Aurora again, bowling to Colby. Straight to short cover. Keating keeps it in front this time. No run. Try and get a single if she can to get the strike to Lee. Caught. She hit that so hard that Okay, that's her. There should be a double here. There should be a double on, yep. Good running. Keating's ringing that right hand in pain. She actually got a fair bit of that, Colby. Gets off the mark with a drop chance. A tough one, but it was there. 7 for 170. Colby's 2. That will be a bye, I'd reckon. Good running from Lee. It is a bye. Gibbons fielded that with her pads, just kept it to 1. And the right result here for Lee comes back on strike. Now she needs to be thinking about getting a single. It's 7 for 171. Lee needs to monopolise the strike. She's looking for a single here. And gets it. Well done, Lee. She's 48. Very good result. And that is over. It's 7 for 172 off 45 overs. Alexandra back on at the northern end after taking a wicket in the last over. Lee has the strike. Full. Should be looking for a double here. There's that field is so deep, but no, just happy to take the single. Leader 49. And that coffee, ladies and gentlemen, was decidedly up to scratch. Should be a single there. No. Colby says no. She's punched that nicely. And should be a double. Yep. Did well to stop that being a boundary fall, but 2 more runs to Colby. They're valuable. Lovely punch through cover. Just out of the reach of Keating at short cover. Much better length. Punch to mid wide of mid on. No run. Work to short mid-wicket, no run. Alexandra's doing a very good job in this spell. Bit shorter, that one off the glove. She was trying to get it around a fine leg. And that's over, and the best result of that is at 775 that Lee will take strike. Lee needs a single for what would be a very, very well-earned 50. 49 off 88. Aurora again from the southern end. She's got 2 for 28 off 7. And she'll bowl overs 47 and 49 and finish off for today. Lee's running out of her crease. Well kept by Gibbons, actually. Stop that from being an overthrow. 7 for 175. Oh, full. Slower ball. Very well bowled. Lee's eyes would have lit up. Mine did. And then it dropped and looped. It ended up being a very accurate slow ball. And gets a one short of a 50. So Lee ends up 49 off 91. It's 8 for 175. We'll have a short break in commentary. Be back shortly. Eight for 175. The skipper Lauren Bissett ends up takes guard at the northern end. Mavros picks up a very important wicket. Bissett leaves that one alone. Aurora Mavros 7.4 overs, no maidens, 1 for 20 so far. Bissett has a bit of a swipe at that one and misses it completely. Straight and full might be the idea here, Aurora. Hone in on those stumps. Beautifully bowled. Very good over from Mavros. Mavros has 8 overs, not 1 for 20. It's 8 for 175. There's 18 rocks left in this innings. With thanks to the Greens, North Sydney and their parent group, North's Collective. And they also own North's Leagues in Camaray. Harford Partners, they're an accountancy firm based at Milson's Point. They're also a player sponsor for Kayla Robson, a women's second grade player in Australian indoor cricket rep, who is unfortunately not here this round. Alexandra, but beautifully bowled. Whenever they put their shoulder into it, there's a bit of zip in this pitch. Has a hack at that one and gets it away right off the middle actually. One, Colby should be going for 2 here. There should be a double. Well run, Bissett. Colby, another double. Got about out 50. Bunted straight back to the bowler. Shorter. No run. Has another big heave at that one. Again misses. 8 for 177. Off the legs. Straight to mid-wicket. That's a very good over. After 46 overs, it's 8 for 177. Bissett's yet to score. Colby is 6. And the Slayers have got 12 balls to navigate, and they'll have played out their 50 overs. Aurora Mavros' last over for today. And Bissett squeezes that away to short third and gets a single. 178. That'll be a wide. They're all valuable at the moment for the Slayers. 8 for 179. Clips that off of legs. Over to mid-wicket for a single. Colby to 7. 8 for 180 now. Bat to ball for Bissett. Pretty much singles everywhere, any way she wants them. Nothing silly. Perfect. Slice down to third man for a single. Bissett's going to come for 2. Good running. Exactly what the doctor ordered for the Slayers. 8 for 182 now. Interesting run chase this afternoon for the Bears. Short again. Left alone. Still 182 for 8 is the score. You're watching us live on Frogbox from Bon Andrews Park in North Sydney. It's St George-Sutherland batting against the UTS North Sydney Bears. Bit fuller this time, defended. And they're going to get into the last over. And it's 6 for 90. They've doubled their score. Their final 2 wickets. They've really dug deep, the Slayers. Mavros' last delivery today. And she finishes with 9 overs, 1 for 25. A very good day out for Aurora Mavros. And the Slayers, after at one stage being in all sorts, have got themselves into the last over. They're 8 for 182. I'm assuming that Alexandra will bowl the last over. Yep. And then we'll have after the last over, we'll have a bit of a break. Rest the tonsils for a while, put the feet up, and enjoy this glorious Sydney Sunday. Boundary riders, we've got third man, and deep cow and deep backward square. Colby has a swing at the first one. Straight to mid on, no run. And a deep cover and a cover sweeper as well. Really should be looking for a single off every ball here. Colby again bunts that to mid on. Still 8 for 182. Shorter. That's taken by Aitken at mid-off. And Alexandra's now got 3 for 30. Back with you shortly. And it looks like that St George-Sutherland have got 10 players today, because that's it. So that's the end of the innings. All out of 49.3 overs for 182. Batters: Fairfax 9, Pearce 8, Norup 6, Miletich 25, Lee 49, Bellhouse 1, Olafson without scoring, Gironaro a very important 32, Colby 7, Bissett 3. 182 all out. Aurora Mavros 1 for 25 off 9, India Keating 1 for 33 off 6, Georgia McDonald none for 24 off 6. Alexandra Mavros 8.3 overs 2 for 30. Emily Aitken 10 overs 1 for 33. Sophia Mavros 2 for 32 off 10. So we'll be back in about half an hour, but that's all out with 10 players. St George-Sutherland getting himself to 182. We'll have a break here in commentary. We'll catch up with you in a while. Bye-bye. on the 3rd, which is a Sunday, what we'd like to do is to work. I've got commentary at North Sydney on Sunday. We'd like to come down and stay with you on the Saturday night in the motorhome, and Merrily will stay the day with you. I'll pop back up to North Sydney and then we'll drive to Batemans when I get back from cricket. Is that okay with you? Well, that's a possibility if it was available. I didn't want to shortchange you though if you wanted to be driving it. No, it's a full day, it's a 1 day trip. It's a full day. Yeah, so I had my score from yesterday for the feedback, and now I'm doing I'm actually commentating today. Yes, it was. It's lunchtime now, that's what we thought it is. The voice is a bit sore to come 24, but other than that, I'm quite well thinking. Touch of asthma, but I'm okay. Yep, drops all right. The couple is well, yeah, that's right. Thank you. That's right. Yeah. So we'll come down on a Saturday after cricket quite late. Then Merrily will stay the night, and then I'll head back up to Sydney for the night. Because we're going straight from your place to stay in Batemans Bay and car. No, we're staying at the cabin. And it's a lot of fun. Take care. Okay. Saturday. That's right. I'll have to get all the cricket in Newcastle on Saturday and then go straight to your place, which I've done before. And then I'll have to get up. I've got to be at North Sydney because of parking, probably about 7:30. And then nice. Right. Thank you, Judy. Bye. Welcome back, everybody, to Bon Andrews Oval, Bon Andrews Park, correction, in North Sydney. St George-Sutherland, an excellent score of 9 for 182. North Sydney's got 183 to chase in 50 overs. Looks like Eva Jen's in the red helmet and Alexander Mavros going at a bat in the navy blue helmet. Start of the second innings is imminent. Now, I'll wait until I confirm the bowler. I have a number for 28, but I just want to make sure would rather not make an error. I can wait until I get that advice. So it'll be Jens on strike. Opening over will come from the southern end, closest to us. It's going to be a very interesting run chase, one thinks. Alexander Mavros is the non-striker. Eva Jens has got strike. And we're away in innings number 2. After LB first ball, misses a full one, not given. It is Josephine Pearce with the rock. So it's Pearce bowling to Jens. Field for Jens, who's left-handed. Fine leg, square leg, mid-wicket, mid-on. Mid-off, short cover. Short extra cover, point, and a short third man. Just the one player back, and that's at fine leg. Full, dropping quickly, and Jens plays out a basic Yorker length delivery. Defends to the offside, no run. How you all doing? David Redden here with you for the afternoon stint. North Sydney in chase of 1-8-3 for victory in this women's second grade game, Bon Andrews Park, UTS North Sydney versus St George-Sutherland. Pearce going full again. Jens plays across the line. Only succeeds in hitting on the ground, a mid-wicket, no run. Sitting up here in the shade with a lovely breeze. It's a great place to be this afternoon, up here where we are in the Cunningham Pavilion up the top here. Pearce in again. Bowling nice and full. Slightly slingy action, but all 4 deliveries have been very full. Nothing short so far. Speaking to one of the St George-Sutherland coaches early on, and I made a point, I thought that this is a difficult wicket to drive on. He said, yes, it is. The ball pops a bit. Balls coming up to hip height and at the top of the stumps are actually quite difficult to play. Pearce in again. That's a lovely delivery. Jens must have got an inside edge on that. And that's a very good start from Pearce. That's a maiden to start off with. Jens is naught. Alexander Mavros is naught. That's none for none. Keeper's got the helmet going back, so I'll be medium pace from the northern end. Just waiting to confirm the bowler for you. Alexander Mavros has strike. It's none for none. Short third, backward point, cover point, short cover mid off, mid on, mid wicket, backward square leg, and a fine leg on the ring, on the fence. I'm sorry. Away we go. Off the pads, that'll be the first runs of the innings. It's a leg by. It's Melissa Norup's got the rock at the northern end. First delivery from Melissa is a leg by. Jens picks up the strike again. Field has to switch over. Same field for the left-hander. Nurup full again. In their first couple of overs, the St George-Sutherland have noticeably been very full with their deliveries. Not quite as quick as the particularly Aurora Mavros, but deliberately bowling full. Their field is set to defend full ones. Lots of players on the drive in the field. Full again. Bit quicker that time. Put a shoulder into that one. Jen's beaten. Outside off stump. None for one. Inside edge, I think, muffled appeal, and also hit her above, well above the knee roll. Did hit her on the back leg though. Going around the wicket now is Norup, changing the angle to Jens. That's an inside edge, no footwork at all, and Jens is off the mark with a streaky single. None for two. Brings Alexandra back on strike. Full, very full. 2 overs gone, none for two. Quiet start from North Sydney. And St George-Sutherland deliberately, clearly a plan there to bowl short. Up the bowl very full. Back to Pearce from the southern end. Driving Jens this time. Got much better use of that front foot. Couldn't get it past mid-on. If they're going to continue bowling like this, then North Sydney can start to play confident with the front foot. Keeper is standing up, so Jens has got to be careful with the footwork. But you can start to move forward. They're bowling everything full, right at the crease actually. That's a fully. Jens gets it, but only hits it to backward square. And hits the stumps. No run. Pearson again from the southern end. Full again. Jen's watchfully forward. Driving much. That's a lovely shot from Jens. She's got one. Mavros should be on a motor here. Lovely drive from Jens. Really good. Authentic straight drive, and she gets 2. None for 4. Good footwork. Foot down the pitch and straight back past the bowler. Good intent there. As I said, Pearce should start bowling more towards the top of our stump and just try and get her on the back foot a bit. Full again. Lovely shot again, Jen. She's starting to pick the length. There's 1. Don't think it'll be 4. Jen should be on a motor here. Should be going for 3. Just the 2. Carl Lee chasing down there to mid-on. Miletich wants the mid-off to go straighter. And she does. Pearce has got to dial the length back here. Doesn't. Just goes to that Yorker length and keeps it quiet. And at the end of the 3rd over, it's none for 6. Jens is 5. Mavros Alexandra is yet to score. Back to Norup at the northern end. Sirenathon above the top of the screen there, and there's a fire and some emergency vehicles. Let's hope everybody's okay. Very busy part of Sydney right here. Just across the bridge from the city proper. Manly up to your top right, over the top right over there. Mosman and Neutral Bay. And to the left of screen across to North Sydney and Crow's Nest and Arts Harmon and St Leonard's. Alexandra facing Norup. That's close. That's close and given. Misses a straight one. Wasn't going over. Umpire thought and gave it. Mavros out without scoring. 1 for 6. We'll have a short break. Alexandra Mavros is replaced by her sister Aurora Mavros. Norup striking early. Really did look salmon trout. Very full ball. Didn't move the feet. Big early wicket there for St George-Sutherland. UTS North Sydney 1 for 6 after 19 rocks. And out comes Aurora Mavros, who was quite handy with the ball earlier on. Norup bowling to Aurora. Gets the edge of that one, straight down to fine leg, and she's away already. Straight down to Pearce. Nice throw in from Pearce, straight to the keeper. Keepers love them like that. Jens will take strike now, and the field changes for the left-hander. Jen started to move her feet in that last over from Pearce. Got a couple of nice shots away. Full again. Well outside leg stump, I would have thought. Yes, that's all you should. Just nurdle that one around a fine leg. Couldn't get the bat on it. Shorter. Bunts it around the corner to short fine leg. Just a single for Jens. She's 6. Aurora's 1. It's 1 for 7. Unmistakable sound of a Harley Davidson in the background. Recognisable anywhere in the world, that is. Nora bowling to Aurora. Full. Nicely defended. Just have not bowled short at all, St George-Sutherland. On top early in this innings, they're 1 for 7 after 23 deliveries. UTS North Sydney. Of course, St George-Sutherland playing with 10 players today. Full, driven, short cover to Milotic. And that's over. A successful one for Nora, picking up the wicket of Alexandra Madros, LBW for Nord. And it's 1 for 7 after 4. Pearce to continue at the southern end. Pearce in again to Jens. Fully and put away. That's 4. Lovely shot, Jens. She's moving now. First boundary of the afternoon for North Sydney. Jens is 10 and it's 1 for 11. Full toss, outside leg stump and whacked it to the square leg fence. On this, I've just had a walk around the outfield in bare feet just to stretch the legs, and it's in terrific condition. Interestingly, at the top end of the ground, there's a couple of areas where the boundary's been brought in, where there's some areas that they can't mow at the moment. They've returfed them, so they've brought the boundary in because of it. Pearce needs to get the length in gear. Bit shorter. That's a beauty. Just dialed the length back a bit. Jen's playing expansive cover drive and missed it. Full, driving, straight to get Lee at mid-on, no run. Fine leg, square leg, mid-wicket, straightish mid-on, straightish mid-off, short cover, point, and a short third is the field. Just the one player on the boundary, and that's very fine leg for Pearce. Length. And worked around. That's what Jens was trying the last over. Nurdles it around the corner for a single. Former English Test cricketer Graham Thorpe was terrific at doing that, to get off strike, stop getting bogged down, finding a way just to work the ball around the corner. Like Jens, he was a lefty. Good cricketer Graham Thorpe. So Aurora's got strike here. Pearce will be able to bowl their outswingers to and move the ball away. Nice little outswing there. Got the length right, not too full. Trying to get that top of off stump. Milotic right on your screen, putting a bit of work on the ball to keep it shined properly. Aurora is 1. Nice length, much better length, Pearce. And that's over. So at the end of 5 overs, it's 1 for 13, UTS North Sydney, in chase of 183. Of course, St George-Sutherland again playing with 10 fielders. Norup to continue at the northern end. Don't think that's going to be given LBW. Line of that one's appear to be outside leg stump. And that's the short boundary for Jens. If she gets any sort of contact, it's pretty much 4. Very short out of that right. Be no more than 50 metres to the right of screen. Much bigger out here to the left of screen. That's more like a 75 metre boundary square. It's very large. Norup in again. Full. Jens goes to the back foot there where probably front foot was required, but she defends stoutly. Straight to Middletich at short cover. No run. Full. Again on the back foot, Jens. Fairfax fielding that one at cover. Norup in the middle of a pretty good spell. She's got 1 for 3. Through. Toss that one up a little bit further outside of stump, and again, Jens's footwork isn't all. Looks like it's mostly down the pitch. She's not getting across very far. And lucky to avoid an outside edge. Norup's got 1 for 3 still, bowling into a third over. Doing a good job for his club. Full again. Inside edge, I reckon. Jens has got to be careful about going on that back foot. The way they've already got 1 LB, and Nora's bowling basically everything at a full length. She gets her in front, she's in trouble. Asking for the LBW and given. Wasn't going over. And Jens trying to play a pull shot. Misses, and Norup's second LBW. And big trouble for North Sydney early on. 2 for 13. Umpiring no hesitation. So Jens has gone for 11. Back with you shortly. And the third of the Mavros sisters comes out, Sophia, so it'll be a Mavros-a-thon. Aurora non-striker, and Sophia about to take strike. 2 LBWs, both to Melissa Norup. There's 6 overs gone, it's 2 for 13. And Norup's got the outstanding figures of 3 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 3. And Pierce at the other end doing her job, 3 overs, none for 9. Early inroads here for the Slayers. Aurora will have strike. Yes, that was the end of the over. Same field, 5 in the ring on the offside. 3 in the ring on the leg. And actually, St George-Sutherland might have picked up a fielder here. I'm just going to do a count of the field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, St George have got 11 players, so they must have jagged a fielder from somewhere. So they've got a full allotment in the field. That will make a difference. Pierce trying to bowl her out swingers. Trying to get Aurora to snick one. Full, lovely drive. Garwally gets down, keeps it to 1. So Aurora's 2. Sophia Mavros has yet to take strike. The skip. There's Miletich laughing with her own teammates, saying she might have harbour bridged that one, which is apt with the harbour bridge being just to our right, about 1,500 metres away. It's 2 for 14. Good forward defence. Much better footwork there from Sophia. Pearce sticking with her line and length. Just getting a bit of shape away from the right-hander. She's bowling to 2 right-handers now. Miletich continuing to be the dedicated shiner of the ball. Driving straight to mid-on. And no run. Pearson again. Full driving. This time hits the gap. 1. And because of the bobble, it's a double. So Fair's off the mark. She's 2. Lovely little clip down between mid-on and mid-wicket. It's 2 for 16. Full again. That is an absolute jaffa from Josephine Pearce. Beat her all ends up. And after 7 overs, the Bears are 2 for 16. Just stand up for a little while, I think. Just stretch the back a bit. Remains an absolutely beautiful Sydney November Sunday. Perfect weather for cricket. It's not too hot, not too cool. Nice breeze up here on the top of the plateau. Norop to continue. So going from where my position is in here in the pavilion, Pearce is at fine leg, and we've got backward square, mid wicket, mid on, and then the offside, short third, backward point, short cover, mid off. Norop, Aurora getting on the front foot. Norop again from the northern end. Full. It's been fascinating to watch the completely different approach of the 2 bowling lineups. St George-Sutherland have deliberately bowled full almost every ball, and North Sydney that wasn't the case, and it's restricting their shots. They can't play horizontal bat shots at the moment. Everything's being driven. Norop a bit back further on the length, gets it to the sticker's height. But when you've got a mid-wicket, a mid-off, a mid-on and a short cover, you want them to drive at you. A field set up for bowling straight and full. Norop in the middle of an excellent spell. Aurora's on strike. One of the first wide ones today from St George-Sutherland. Mavros needed to move her back foot across and play, because that's the short boundary where she was trying to hit that. Norop still bowling very well, and no wide so far from St George-Sutherland. Full Yorker length, defended again. Very good start from the Slayers here. 2 early wickets, both LBW Norop. Aurora on strike. That might be the first wide today. Speak of the devil, and it is. Commentators Moz as always. Two for 17 now. full, driving, gets it past Miletich. Lee's got a lot to do, and bunts it down and keeps the single. She went very wide to her left and did a very good job. That was a nice shot from Aurora. And that's the end of the over. It's a pretty good, another good over from Nora. She's opened up beautifully. And we'll just confirm the score at the end of the over for you. After 8 overs, it's 2 for 18 here at Bon Andrews Park. UTS North Sydney need another 163 for victory of 42 overs. Looks like a change in bowl up, and is. Pierce having a rest. Just wondering if this is Olofsson, but I'll confirm for you in a minute. That is a Jaffa first ball. What a ball to bowl first ball. Nice little outswinger. It's Michaela Colby, correction. And Michaela's produced an absolute Jaffa first ball, almost unplayable. Mavros, Sophia's on 2, Aurora's on 3. Shorter and cut. That may go. We'll have a look. 1, 2 with the back cut. No, didn't get there. Good chase, Norup, and a good arm. And 2 runs to Sophia. She moves to 4. It's 2 for 20. Outswinger again. Left alone by Sophia. Probably wisely. Two for 20 still. Fuller. That's a couple of absolutely outstanding outswingers this over. Colby's moving that ball away. And Sophia Mavros has been... They've been so good she hasn't been able to get a nick on them. Just some late, subtle movement. Full again. Much better defence. Going straight down the line, Sophia Mavros. Last ball coming up of the 9th. It's 2 for 20, the Bears. Short. Pulled. Got lucky there, Colby. Just dragged that one down. And that's the over. That's a very good start from Colby. Couple of Jaffa outswingers in that lot. It's 2 for 20. Couple of sponsor reads for you. With thanks to MOD Commerce, software provider. Hartford Partners based at Milson's Point. The Greens North Sydney and their parent group Norse Collective, who also own Norse Leagues in Camaray. And Kisa Strength and Conditioning Training and Physio with branches in Camaray, Mosman and Pymble. And of course Access R&D Tech Solutions. Change in bowler at the northern end. Wondering if this is Bissett. Will confirm in a second. It's actually Olofsson this time. Sophia's on strike. Defending. Good start. Aurora Mavros is 5. Sophia Mavros is 2. I got them incorrect in that last time. I do apologise. It was Aurora Mavros who played that lovely back cut. Olofsson started well. Line and length again. Full and a wide. Third man going back now. Final leg and third man on the fence. Olofsson. Lovely drive, Sophia. One so far. They've gone to ground, but do enough to keep it to a single. Nice cover drive there for a punching cover drive for a single. Should be another wide. Olofsson just spraying him slightly. Two for 23 now. Shorter. Defended by Aurora. No run. Straight back down to mid-on. And so far, the pivotal part of the match has been the partnership between Lee and Jurinario. Nice areas, Olofsson. Fully, not a no ball. It dropped at the last minute. Hit straight back down the pitch. If Aurora had a chance again, she'd whack that one. 2 for 23. Last ball of the 10th over coming now. Ten overs gone, 2 for 23. That's the end of the first power play. Now they can put more players back if they wish to. Don't think they will. Colby are coming back on here at the southern end. Colby back on at this, the southern end. Short. Miletic does enough, diving to a left. Bunts it around the corner. No run. Sophia Mavros is 3 and Aurora is 5. Fully. That should be 4. Took advantage of the full ball and that is a boundary 4. Lovely shot, Sophia Mavros. Right back at us in the camera and in our camera position here. Lovely expressive drive. Got to pass Miletic and Lee. Second boundary of the innings and Sophia's first. She's 7 off 8. Aurora's 5 off 23. It's 2 for 27 in the 11th. Full again. This time hit straight to Miletic. 3.5 for the dive, I might add. Degree of difficulty 2.8. Shorter. Work down to short third man. No run. Beautifully bowled, Colby. That outswinger, when she gets it right, is deadly. Just gets late movement with it. Sophia playing slightly down the wrong line, but you've got to give credit to the bowler there. She's bowled 3 or 4 Jaffas in her first 2 overs. In again is Colby. Short this time. Worked out at the point this time. And that's the end of the over. So it's 2 for 27 after 11. Behind the run rate. St George-Sutherland doing a good job. Yet to use any of their spinners. All 4 have been medium paces so far. Keeping our eye on scores around the grounds and up in Tamworth. Got a particular vested interest up there. Newcastle trying to get to another state final. Going nicely against North Coastal at the moment. North Coastal 3 for 55, chasing 279 up there at Tamworth. Aurora on strike. Once again, facing Beck Olofsson. Need to start moving the score along. Short. Olofsson approaching it differently than Pearson Norup. She's not bowling as full. She's bowling much more back of the length. Not giving them as much chance to come forward. So far they haven't taken advantage of anything short. That should be a wide. Yeah. Olofsson, the only criticism of Olofsson, she sprayed him a bit. It's a couple of wides now. Just need to get back on that line and length, top of off stump, just outside. Full, much better length. Driving is Aurora, straight back down the pitch. No run. It's 2 for 28. Two boundary riders, a fine leg and third man. Everybody else in the ring. That might be another one, is it? Yep, another wide. And Miletich is still lurking with intent at that short cover position. Been there the entire innings. Olofsson again. Dug that one out. That didn't bounce much at all. Straight to point, no run. 2 for 29 now. Aurora really finding it hard to get it off the square at the moment. North Sydney in white with a red trim and black trousers. And the best description I can give of this as St George-Sutherland colours is that they're quite similar to Port Hacking Rugby Union colours. Maroon and a sort of a silvery blue, light blue. But yeah, the closest colours I can think of are Port Hacking Rugby. Aurora on strike. Well, that's a complete draw shot. Gets the single. Pierce gets it in quickly. And Sophia scoring at a faster clip than her sister. Aurora is 6 off 28. Sophia is 7 off 12. It's 2 for 30. 1 ball left in the 12th over. Fully. Squeezes it wide. Despite a valiant effort, a pretty comfortable single. Sophia gets a single off the last ball of the over. 12 overs gone. 2 for 31 here at Bon Andrews Park. David Redden here with you. Hope you're enjoying watching Around the Traps on this fabulous Frog Box service. And again, thank you to North Sydney, UTS North Sydney for having me here. It's an absolute privilege. I really appreciate it. Colby again from the southern end, bowling to Sophia. Short. Can't get it past point. No run. Colby's dragged a couple short, but when she gets that outswinger working, gee, she's been hard to get away. Into a third over. Colby has none for 6. That one's swung again. I think the lack of pace is actually making it difficult to score. And again, as I just was discussing with other Sutherland off-field staff, it's very hard to drive on this pitch. When you get your length right, it's quite difficult for the batters to score. Full, work to the leg side, hustling in, and no run. Like to see them trying to work some more singles here. Quite a fair way behind the run rate. There's no panic yet, but there are singles there to be had, and they just start looking for them. Full, driven 4. Lovely shot, Sophia. That's just an expansive cover drive to the left of Miletich at short cover. Bit of width from Colby. And that's just a glorious cover drive. Sophia moves to 12. Aurora's 6. 2 for 35 in the 13th over. Colby again to Sophia. Fuller. Work to mid-wicket. No run. Short. And short enough for Sophia to see what the ball was doing. And that's the end of the over. So at the end of 13 overs, UTS North Sydney 2 for 35. Sophia Mavros is 12 and Aurora Mavros is 6. Colby has the figures of none for 10 off 3. Olofsson none for 7 off 2. Melissa Norup definitely the figures. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 5. And Joe Pearce 4 overs, 1 maiden, none for 12. I might stand up again and get out in that sun. So the boundary riders for you still at fine leg and third man. Rest of the players in the ring. Backward square, mid-wicket on the ring, mid-on, mid-off. Miletich launching with intent at short cover. Cover point and point. That's the perfect length. That ball came off the gloves. Got a nice single there to Aurora, working it down to third. And that's that length when you bowl whippy stuff and as Olofsson does, if you hit that just short of a length in that area, it can pop up. Makes it it's almost impossible to drive those deliveries. And Aurora did well to get that to third man. Sophia, who's looking the more likely to score, and they've dropped one back to deep cover. Now Miletich has gone wider at short. Nice length from Olofsson there. No run. Interesting that both sides have completely dispensed with the slip all day. I would think that with Colby bowling in particular, and maybe if Pearce comes back on, I'd whack a slip in there because that ball is moving in the air. Olofsson again, driven by Sophia, shot back down the pitch. Breeze picking up a bit in the afternoon, up here at the top of the plateau in North Sydney. How you all doing? David Redden here with you. Enjoying every minute of this women's second grade fixture. Dead ball coming. Did the bails come off? Yep. Bails blew off with a touch of breeze. this North Sydney Oval Parkland complex is just glorious. Gee, it's a beautiful part of the world. Lots and lots of beautiful old trees, lots of shade, huge amount of people run and walk through here. Just a glorious part of Sydney. Olafson again from the northern end. Fully straight down the final leg to Pearce. Fields that in the correct manner, down on the knee. And that's a single. Aurora Mavros back on strike. Now they've had a bit of a sighter. They should be trying to get 3s and 4s and over every over now to keep them close to that run rate. Don't want too many dots after having so many sighters. Short and bold. That's beaten her off. That's beaten her off the pitch. That is a lovely delivery from Olafson. And neck and crop goes Aurora Mavros. So third wicket there. 3 for 37. And coming out to bat is Emily Aiken, who bowled so beautifully earlier on. But that's a very just rewards for some good bowling from Olafson. She sprayed a couple, but she's also made them miss on various occasions. Short break here. Emily Aiken takes strike. She'll face one delivery in this 14th over. Olafson's first wicket. Aurora Mavros bowled neck and crop for 7. Same field for Aiken, although Miletic, in fact, the deep covers come in. And a wide first up to Aiken, lets it go. So the deep cover comes in. Miletic comes into that short cover. Third man, backward point, cover point, short cover mid-off. Mid-on, mid-wicket on the ring, backward square on the ring. And Joe Pearce beneath us, a deep fine leg. Aiken bends that back knee, gets it to point, no run. That's a very good over from Olafson. 3 for 37 off 14. Colby to resume her spell. Wide one. Had a larrup at it, missed. Miletic back to a more orthodox cover, and they've got a sweeper at pretty much a deep extra cover now. Again, Colby beats Sophia with that outswinger. Still 3 for 37, not far away from drinks. Good first session here for the Slayers. Driving. No run. Colby's got the white zinc on the face today. Full driving. Misfield. Excuse me, and just a single for Sophia Mavros. Aitken yet to score. In comes the field. Miletic back to that short cover. Trying to cut a ball that was a bit close to the stumps. No run. Still 3 for 38. Full and wide and left alone. 3 for 38 after 15 overs. And the target's 183. Sophia is 14 not out. Emily Aitken is not out. Ollison continues. This will give the first 4 bowlers a nice block of 4 overs each. And Sophia's got to take charge here. She's going to have to make a big score, you would think. The skip. They're dropping that. So Miletic will go wider to orthodox cover point, and the deep extra cover goes back for that drive that Mavros has been playing. Olafson again, full, trying to work it off of pads. Straight to Fairfax at mid-wicket. No run. When Ollison gets it right, she's bowling quite nicely. She's bowled a couple of wides, but it's been handy today. Shorter. Defended by Mavros. Backward point comes in, no run. Driving beautifully, but here's where the deep extra cover comes into play. Keeps it in front and stops the boundary. 2 runs to Sophia, but the deep extra cover, a wise move, saves a boundary. That's fine for Olsen to bowl full. She's got a defensive field. I'd almost consider bringing one of the players on the leg side and putting in a sort of a straightish extra cover and making a hit through a needle. There's 3 in the ring on the leg side. I'm not sure that 3 are needed. Driving again, straight to the sweeper. And Sophia's worked 3 runs out of the last 2 balls. It's 3 for 42. Now the field will come in. Miletic will go to short extra cover. And the deep cover will come into cover point. Asking for the LBW. Declined. Wasn't going over. Fully. Dropped a bit right at the point, so it wasn't a waist high fully. And that's the over. So 16 overs gone, 3 for 42, and that is drinks. We'll have a short break here in commentary. 3 for 42 off 16, chasing 183. Welcome back to North Sydney Oval. Good start there for St George-Sutherland in the first session. 3 for 42 off 16 UTS North Sydney. Colby to resume from this, the southern end. She has figures so far of none for 11 off 4. Sophia Mavros is 17 off 30. Emily Aiken is yet to score. They need 141 off 34 overs. UTS North Sydney. Probably like to be 105 or 110 at the next break. It's a long way away, and they're persisting with that deep extra cover at 3/4. And Colby gets that outswing again, and she's so hard to navigate. Aiken yet to score. Driving. Uppishly. Garwally comes in from mid-off, no run. Worked away nicely. Down to fine leg. And that's Aiken off the mark. Defended, no run. That one's just taken off. Well kept actually, and a wide. Full. Gets it up in the air, that's 4. It's exactly what is required. Aiken her first boundary 4. In fact, that was her off the mark, my bad. Got the batsman wrong at the start of this over. Another fully. And Lee's got to stop that. She does very well to get across to her left. Aiken moving along to 5. Sophia Mavros is 18 not out. And that's the end of the 17th over. It's 3 for 49. 3 for 49. Ollison again from the northern end, bowling to Aitken. Milicic still loitering at short cover in the batter's eye. Short. Aitken didn't play the pull shot. That was very short. It was actually set up waiting to be hit. Nice full ball from Ollison there. Worked to mid-wicket by Aitken, no run. Still 3 for 49 in the 18th. That one bounced a bit. Just short of a length. It takes off a bit on occasion. Aitken really didn't get anywhere near that one. Played well underneath it. Olofson's getting into her work now. She's restricted the wides in the last few overs and basically is working away in a nice line on length. Short this time. Worked around a third man. Can she stop the boundary? That's 4. That 4 clearly went over the line. That is 4 runs. And it's given 4. So that's the correct decision. That ball was clearly behind the marker. And that's 4 runs to Aitken with a lovely back cut. Ollison just dropping a little bit short there. And that ball jumps again. It's not the easiest pitch. It's by no means a flat belter. You understand how good a partnership Lee and Duranario's was. And at the moment, it's the match-defining partnership in this game. North Sydney's got a lot of work to get another 130. Aitken is 9. Full driving straight to Miletich, didn't time it. And that's 19. That's 18 overs gone. 3 for 53. Might have to be a 5th bowler used reasonably shortly. And indeed, the 5th bowler's coming on now. This might be... Just can't see the number at the moment. Don't think it's Duranario. It may actually be Duranario. Just hang on a second. We'll get that number for you. I've got 46 written down as Duranario, so we'll see. We'll get the confirmation in a second for you. First ball's right on line. It is Duranario in 46, who did such a good job with the bat a couple of hours ago. She's the 5th bowler used today. Mavros is 18, Sophia. Emily Aiken's 9. That's a wide, and will be more than 1 wide. 2 wides. Takes the score to 55 for 3. Nice lines from Duranario, not quite as quick as Colby. Keeper could almost stand up to her if she felt confident. Nice athletic run up here from Duranario. Short. Didn't bounce much, made it difficult to hit. Straight to cover, no run. One of the difficulties in playing horizontal match shots is that you're not quite sure how it's going to bounce. That kept very low. That was pretty much below knee level, knee height. Duranario again. That'll be a wide. This time kept properly. 3 for 56. That's a really good bit of filling by Miletic. She shaved a boundary there. Single to Aiken. It's in figuring out who's on strike. I know that sounds odd, but the different scoring modules here have different things, and it makes it a little bit awkward. Just gonna have to keep an eye on that. Full driven Mavros doesn't get all of it. Straight to mid wicket, no run. Like to be a Harley Davidson dealer in this part of the world. I reckon he'd make a quid. 3 for 57. Last ball of the 19th. Chirinario looking at that stumping, but got the foot back. And that's over. So after 19 overs, UTS North Sydney running along at 3 and over. And they're 3 for 57 here at Bon Andrews Park. Rebecca Olofsson to continue this spell. This is her 6th in a row. She has 1 for 17 off 5. Emily Aiken on strike. Emily's on 10, so Fair Mavros is on 18. Need to start getting the run rate up to closer to 4 to keep up. They don't want to get themselves in a situation where they're chasing 6+ and over. And that's a drop chance, I reckon. Just waiting on the umpire. I'm sure she's got an outside edge on that. Yep. So a chance there for Aiken. Lovely delivery from Olofsson. Miletic back to cover, and the sweeper goes in at 3/4 extra cover with Mavros on strike. Olofsson into Mavros now. Short. Bounced and worked nicely by Mavros. Pierce in and she's got a reasonable arm. Does the business. Not overly tidy. Three for 59. Aitken back on strike. Short, worked around the corner. Just wondering if there's a little under edge to that. Umpire hasn't got her arm out, so it was an edge. 3 for 60. Aitken's 12. Mavros is 19. That's a lovely shot. Again, thinking of 2. No, they're not. Pierce has got a pretty good arm. Just a single. Mavros now to 20. Certainly got their quotient this over. Another single will be lovely for the Bears. Thanks to Access R&D Tax Solutions. Short, defended by Aiken. No run. Miletic cleans up. Olofsson to Aiken. Driving. I'm not sure if that was a drop chance. It may have been. It's going to go close to be a boundary 4. They should come back for 3. Yeah, I reckon that was a chance. 3 runs, Aiken. That's a very good over from UTS North Sydney. One of their best of the innings. So it's 3 for 64 after 20. With thanks to Keesa's strength and conditioning training and physio with branches in Camaray, Mosman and Pymble. The Greens North Sydney and their parent group North Collective, who also own North Leagues in Camaray. Hartford Partners, they're an accountancy firm based at Milson's Point. MOD Commerce, software provider. Thanks to our wonderful sponsors. A couple more overs like that are what's needed. 6s and 7s to get the run rate back to... All they've got to do is get it to 4. Still think they need to be at the next break something like 110. 105 to 110. That's not without the... Especially if they have overs like that. Duranario again. Off the leg. Off the pad. No run. Aiken on strike. Perfect length, gets it onto the stickers. Defended back down the pitch. Slightly uppish, but safe enough. 3 for 64. Full. Driving is Aiken. Straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. Gironario's been very tidy so far. Excuse me. Full again. Almost a sweep. Down to fine leg for a single. 3 for 65. Gironario's been reasonably tidy, particularly this over. Field changes with Mavros on strike. Happy to give her the single down to deep extra cover. Works that one off her legs. That might go for 4. Lovely shot, Mavros. Lovely clip off the legs. Good use of the wrists. Mavros moves to 24. 3 for 69. And a nice little push here from UTS North Sydney. They've won the last 15 to 20 minutes. Quite a few singles. There's a boundary there. Again worked off the pads. Straight to mid-wicket, and that's over. So after 21 overs, 3 for 69 UTS North Sydney. Getting closer. They still think they need to be at 4 and over. So some more work to be done yet. Change in bowler from the northern end. The opener Melissa Norup comes back on, replacing Olofsson. Delicate little dab to backward point and a single for Aitken. Certainly restoring some momentum here for UTS North Sydney. Mavros is 24, Aitken's 17. Aitken's been scoring quite quickly. Mavros back on strike. Defended. Good ball from Norup. Straight back down the pitch. Driving. Well fielded. Norup off her own bowling. Again, right in your view there, she's got that ball, that fielder sweeper, and after being there for 42 or 43 rocks, she should try and start to manipulate the ball into that area. Short. Not bouncing much. Not much she could do with that. If she missed it, was LBW for sure. Mavros in the teapot pose. 3 for 70 is the score. Asking for LBW. No. That was knee roll and possibly missing leg stump. Still 3 for 70. Norup's been very tidy today. What are her figures? 4.5 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 6. So, very effective. Full, and again, just getting that length up to the stickers, and very difficult to score. So, a good over there from Norup coming back into the attack. They get to persist with Jurinario. And the helmet's come on, so I'm just wondering if there's a spinner going to come on here, or if she's going to stand up to Jurinario. We'll see. It's the first time the keeper has worn the helmet, and I wonder if she's going to stand up here. Aiken has strike. Jurinario's got the hat off. I think this is the right move. The keeper should be standing up to her. Yep, I agree with that. Here we go. Aiken on strike to Jurinario. Short. But again, at the top of our stump, that sort of height. Defended. Cutting. No run, straight to point. Cutting again. And straight to the field where they take the single this time. Aiken moves to 18. Mavros is 24. The score for you is 3 for 71. 3 for 71 the score. Earlier, Jen's 11, Alexandra Mavros 0, and Aurora Mavros 7. Floats that one up. Nice length. Might be a single, however. Miletich did her very best. Couldn't stop the single, though. Good running there from the Bears. Three for 72. Nice areas from Jurinario. Bowled that one as a bit of a fast off spinner and took the pace off it. Cutting. Does enough to cut that off with the legs. And a single to Aiken to finish the over. That'll be 3 for 73 after 23. Pretty good over there from Jurinario. She has the figures of 3 overs, none for 12. And that's 3 for 73 after 23 overs here at Bon Andrews Park in North Sydney. Norup bowling to Aitken. Digs it out. Over to point, no run. Full. And that'll be 2 wides, I reckon. Two wides is confirmed by this umpire. Gonna need the strip sauce tonight, I think, big boy. Mavros back on strike. Straight back down the pitch to mid-on. No run. 3 for 75. Here's the score. This is the 24th over. Squeezes that down to third man for a single. Mavros on to 26. Norup again hitting her line and length, just defended back down the pitch. Aitken showing some real resolve here. They still continue to need, they've got to move the scoring along. Like, dots become difficult as you go further along. Oh, that's an underneath edge. That's going to get on those practice pitches. That might be 4, and it is. So, ounce of luck there for Emily Aitken. That's 4 off the bat, an underneath edge. Once it gets in those practice wickets, it's good night, Irene. Aitken into the 20. She's 23. And it's 3 for 80. Almost. It was almost 5. That almost hit the helmet that time. Norup falls down at the bowler's at the crease. No harm done. That's the over. After 24 overs, it's 3 for 80. 3 for 80. They need 183 off 26 overs. 100. They need to get to 183 off 80. So it's 103 left off 26. It's almost exactly 4 and over. And a change in bowler. Joe Pearce is going to come back on, the opening bowler. Here at the southern end, replacing Durinario. Back to Pearce. Opening bowler. Old full outies earlier on. Starts off the exact same way. Mavros can't get it past mid-wicket. Boundary riders are a deep cow, a fine leg, an extra cover down here in front of us. There's no one at third man, which is interesting. Full. That is for just erring a length. That's a lovely shot from Sophia Mavros. Gets it to 30. Game on here. 3 for 84. Less than 100 needed now. Mavros scoops that over to point. No real danger. There's no one in the ring at them in an attacking position. Mavros is 30, Aitken 23. Full again. Flicked off her toes. Out to the sweeper at Deep Cow. And just the single. 3 for 85. 2 balls left, and we're halfway through the innings. Cutting. That might be a double. Garwalee's going to have to come across the mid-off. 2 runs, Aitken. Three for 87. Look at the batch of the last 7 or 8 overs, and it's been all Bears. Fully. Worked around the corner but couldn't get it fine, Aitken. Didn't get all of it. And that's over. 87 for 3. We're halfway through the innings. They need 96 off 25. They've got it below 4 and over and need to keep it there. 4 and over has been a difficult get today. Norup bowling to Mavros. Sophia. 96 runs needed off 25 overs for the Bears. St George-Sutherland in pursuit of 7 more wickets. Norup again. Defended by Mavros. Good bowling from Norup. She's been their most consistent bowler today. She's got figures of 2 for 13 off 6.1 overs. Again defending Mavros. Straight back down the pitch. Bit shorter that time, took the pace off it and just defended again. Now Mavros has faced 3 dots this over. Doesn't want to play a maiden at this stage. They've got the run rate below 4. She's got outlets at that extra cover sweeper to third man and fine leg here. Norup, to be fair, has bowled 3 very good deliveries, but they do need to score off this over. They really don't want a maiden. Full. Driven straight to mid-on, no run. So Norup's got 2 more in the over. Just needs to go back to her best deliveries. Full. Inside edge of the bat. Mid-on again. So Norup's just got 1 more ball to get through, and she's really pegged them back here. Needs to bowl her best ball. You wonder if she'd take the pace off it again, unless she's done once this over. This pitch is awkward to score on when you take the pace off it. Last ball of the over, looking for a maiden Norup. Full. That's excellently bowled. Really good job. Just what St George-Sutherland needed was a maiden there. And 6 more dots in the over, all to Mavros, but she couldn't do much of them. All very accurately bowled. Pearce to come back on here. So let's have a look. Norup's got 3 left. Pearce has got 5. Colby 5. Olofsson 6. And Duranario is the interesting one for me. Will she bowl more today? She's got 7 left. So I suspect that when one of Norup and Pearce finish, I think Giornario might have to get it in. They might have to get her involved again. Josephine Pearce bowling to Aitken, who's on 25. Sophia is 31. 3 for 87 off 26. Outside edge. Just the single. Have a bit of a larrup at that one and got a bit lucky. There's no one at the short third. And a single to Aitken. Fielders on the fence are that extra cover sweeper, fine leg and deep cow for Pearce. Still trying to get them to drive with this field. Full. Asking for LBW. And I have no idea what this is. Just waiting on the umpire. And it looks like Mavros has got an edge to this. She has. So that's a single Mavros. She's 32. I like this position. They've worn in basically a gully. Short fine leg has come up to gully where that last miscued shot went. So they've changed the field to from a 4-5 to a 5-4 now. So it's mid-off, short extra cover, point, and that it's a deepish gully or a short third man position for that miscued hoy. Full. Lovely shot, lovely placement. Has that got enough to go? Oh, it's going to be touch and go. And she keeps it in, to be fair. Does enough to stop that being a boundary. It's clearly inside. 3 more to the score. Three for 92 now the score. Driven nicely, straight to Lee. Bobbles it, but it does enough. Get some support. Aitken doing a fine job. She's got 29 off 40. Sophia Mavros hanging in there, 32 off 60. It's 3 for 92. Last ball, the 27th. Full. Oh, she might have did that back foot jump up in the air. I'm not sure. Long way away for us. Just want to have a look at that. We've got a bit of a time lapse here. Just want to see if that back foot went in the air. I reckon it did. Yeah, it did. Possible that sharp miss stumping there. So after 27 overs, UTS North Sydney are 3 for 92. Do they keep going with Norup or do they change the bowling around here? And I reckon that's Giornario as predicted. With the balance of their bowling, she's got to pretty much bowl now. So she's changed ends, Giornario, going to the northern end. 23 overs left. 91 needed. Nice and accurate to start from Giornario. They're putting the squeeze on Aitken with that short cover right in her eye line. The outriders are fine leg and third man only. For Aitken, that'll change for Mavros. Full, driven straight back down the pitch. Defended by Aitken. Straight to cover point. No run. Giornario's done half the job here in this over. 3 balls, 3 dots. Cutting. Ball keeps low. Well kept. 4 dots in this over from Giornario. Very good over so far. They're really tightening the screws at that northern end. Aiken seems to be a very patient batter. Last ball of the 28th over here. They're wides, I reckon. I'm just going to wait for the umpire. They've run one. And Pearce has got a good arm. I just want to see what the umpire says. And that's a little edge to Aiken, and she gets a single off the last ball. Very good over Durinario. Just the one off it. It's 3 for 93 after 28. Last two overs of that northern end have only cost St George-Sutherland 1 run. And change in bowler as looking at the balance of the overs, that's what's required. And Colby's going to come back from this southern end. Her first figures 18 for none off 5. Beat the bat repeatedly with her outswingers, particularly when she got the length perfect. Aiken's on strike. Aiken 30 off 46. Sophia is 32 off 61. It's 3 for 83 after 28. Could be in for an interesting finish here this evening. Colby, again with that beautiful action of hers, beats the bat again. I reckon she's done that 7 or 8 times now with just pure late movement. Very hard to play. That, however, was wide and got what it deserved. And Aiken sweeps that one for 4. First boundary in a few overs, since Aiken had an underneath edge down here. Aiken's now past Mavros. Aiken's 34 off 48. Mavros still there, 32. 3 for 97. Very rare from Colby with her line. Her line's been almost immaculate today. Aiken going playing across, trying to get that ball square. Missed it. Again, that an even bounce coming into play. Driving, that short third man comes into play. It's a good move, that one, I reckon. So the outriders here are Fine Leg and Deep Cow. Everybody else in the ring. Militech, as she's been most of the innings, except when Mavros is on strike, is at short cover. Colby again to Aiken. Full. Aiken. That's a terrific straight drive. Hit with venom. 4 more runs to Aiken, and they're into the hundreds. 3 for 101. Aiken blossoming here. Just got the length she wanted and whacked it straight past the bowler. Colby again. Wide. Very good over so far for UTS North Sydney. They've got 9 off at 2 boundaries and a wide. And as is always the case with Colby, she's beaten the bat pointless as well. Bit of a mixed bag this over. Short. Aiken played it with an angled back. Can only get it back towards the bowler. And that's over. So after 29 overs, it's 3 for 102. 81 needed off 21. They're keeping that run rate right at 4 or just underneath. I suspect Durinario is going to have to bowl a couple to get them back on their balance with their overs. Yep, she's coming back on at that northern end. They would absolutely love another tight over at that end. Keeper standing up, Mavros on strike, and Mavros has to at least rotate the strike. Got to start looking to score. Full. Not much you can do with that. Gironara's got the radar in gear at the moment. Straight and right at the crease. There are some singles there if Mavros wants to drop it at her feet and run. Got to start thinking of these things now. Full driving. And she's taking away every horizontal bat shot at the moment, Gironara, by bowling so full. Full toss and 4. The one loose ball, she's been dwelling on that, Mavros, and whacks it. Hits it down toward one of those beautiful Moreton Bay figs, and that's 4 runs, and exactly what they needed. Breaking the shackles a bit from that northern end. It's the one loose ball that Gironara has bowled in this second spell. Knee high fully, and it gets given the treatment out towards mid-wicket. 3 for 106 now in the 30th. Mavros is 36, Aitken's 38. Full again. That's 4 more. So after bowling so well, Gironara bowls 2 successive fullies outside leg stump. And Mavros goes 4-4. Thank you very much. She's 40. It's 3 for 110. That one kept a bit lower. Gironara getting a line of length back. Three for 110. Last ball coming. So 29.4. I'm sorry. Driving. Squeeze it to backward point. Sharp bit of fielding out there. That is actually over. So a very good over. 2 boundary 4s there. There's some confusion out there between the umpires, is there? Just trying to read what's going on out there. I can't at the moment. Too far away. I won't speculate. It's 3 for 110. There's something a little bit odd going out here because neither umpire's gone to position. Colby's coming on. I'm just not quite sure what the problem is at the moment. Both batsmen are in the middle. Now they're eventually going to position. And this will be Colby again. Michaela's got the rock. Good spurt here for UTS. 29 overs gone, 3 for 102. So I reckon that's 30 overs gone. Yeah, the scoring's just gone. There's been a couple of little iffy bits with the scoring, so I'll get the scoring to you shortly when it's confirmed for me. I think it's 3 for 110 with 2 boundaries to Mavros in that over. We'll come back to you. It's Colby now, bowling from the southern end. Aiken can't get it past mid-wicket. I need to get some dots. They actually need a wicket here, St George-Sutherland. Been a long time without a pole. And they need a wicket soon. These two are well set now. Short. Off the top edge, worked around the corner. Fine leg comes in and will keep that to 1. Aiken on to 39. I believe the score to be 3 for 100 for Nelson, actually. I reckon that Mavros is 40 and Aitken's 39. I will wait to confirm that with you when it comes up on Play HQ. Still having some issues downstairs. Colby now to Mavros. That's a wide. I reckon the score's 3 for 112. And I do apologise for this, but both Frogbox and Play HQ are slightly behind. That's a bit better. Catching up now. It's 3 for 110 after almost 30 overs on the Play HQ. It'll come good shortly. Colby worked around the corner from Mavros just for a single. Just the single. Reckon the score's 3 for 112 now. And again, that's a guesstimate by Redden. Just waiting for the confirmation downstairs. Full expansive drive and another wide from Colby. Wide's up to 13. Remember, UTS North Sydney ball 30. Driving. Lovely full ball from Colby, squeezed out to point. Right at the moment, UTS North Sydney's on top. First time I've said that in a long time. 71 to get, or 70 to get. Full, and another wide. It's clearly a wide under the playing conditions. So they've got the score here as 3 for 114, which I reckon's just about right. They just need to be patient and composed, St George, and work their way through it. 3 for 115. Short, and another wide. Colby having some struggles this over. Brilliantly kept, actually. Saved a lot more runs. 3 for 116 now by me. I think that downstairs will agree with that in a minute. We'll just confirm for you. Yeah, so it's 3 for 116. Colby's off a short run. Got the yips a bit. Worked out to point. And another one to come due to all these wides. Nice ball there from Colby, taking the pace off. So, according to downstairs, it's 3 for 116 off 31. Mavros 41, Aiken 39. Drinks aren't too far away. 67 needed now off 19. Persisting with Duranario, which I think they've got to do to get their balance of overs just about right. She can be relieved probably after this over. That gets her 6. Mavros to take strike. So they've changed the field. Out goes a deep cow for Mavros after the last over when she had 2 boundaries on the leg side. So they'll have 4 on the boundary. Third man, fine leg, deep cow, and that deep extra cover. Duranario in now. Mavros gets it through. That might be another boundary. And is. First ball boundaries are exactly what you want. It opens up the whole over now. Mavros is 45. Three for 120. Proliferation of boundaries in the last few overs. Mavros has got 7. Aitken's got 5. Full. Much better delivery, Duranario. She's very hard to attack when she gets it there because it's not going to bounce over. And they've got to hit her or else they're in trouble for LBW. Mavros on an excellent 45, not off 70. Aitken 39 off 57. Almost that's where those singles are. I can really break them up. Norup did enough coming in from forward square to stop the single. Remembering they've already got a boundary for this over. They don't need anything silly. Singles will be quite fine for the rest of the over. Well, that bounced. That's a very clever single. That's exactly what's required. Come off the gloves almost. Just reared up off this length. And a single to Mavros. She's 46. 4 runs short of what would be an excellent half century. Aiken's 39 off 57. It's 3 for 121. 2 balls left in the 32nd over. Short. That's where Aiken can go back and as she develops the cricket, those balls are certainly, you can play horizontal bat shots at some of those, they're so short. And again, no risk taken, none needed. They've got their 5 this over. 62 required. Gironaro comes back hard in that over after the first ball boundary. It goes for 5. 3 for 121 off 32 overs. Sophia Mavros is 46. Emily Aiken is 39. So this is Rebecca Olofsson changing ends from her previous spell. She's going to come on from this southern end now, bowling to Mavros. Persisting with this deep extra cover for Mavros. I'd almost bring that in now. I don't think she's hit that very much in the last 12, 13 overs. It's almost worth bringing that in. That fielder in, sorry. Cut, and cut well for 2, I reckon. Mavros got to go, yeah. Good running. Aiken just got there. 2 runs Mavros, moves it to 48. Ball reared up again, but she was on the back foot waiting for it. And the 2 fielders couldn't restrict it. Keep it to a single. Olofsson again. That's a beauty. Lovely length. Seems to have a natural outswinger, Olofsson. And Colby's either got a leg cutter or an outswinger when she gets it going. Took the pace off that one. And Mavros just defended it down the pitch. 3 for 123. 60 runs required now. Might be a wide, and is. Wide total up to 18 now. Three for 124. UTS right on top here. Body language certainly indicates that from both sides. Olofsson short. She was almost defending that before the ball was bowled. And as a result, it's just bunted to Miletic. No runs. Just the 3 this over, a wide and a 2 to cover point. 3 for 124. Full, driving, no run. Straight to Miletic. She's gone back to orthodox cover. or try and think of a single and not. That's a pretty good over from Olofsson. 3 for 124 off 33, and it's time for a drink. We'll have a short break here in commentary and be back with you soon. Welcome back to Bon Andrews Oval. I'm telling you, asthma is no fun. Anybody out there that's asthmatic knows what that's like. Especially when you're trying to talk to people for 6 or 7 hours and... Anyway, we move on. 59 required in 17 overs. UTS North Sydney won that last session clearly. We've got a change in bowler here. I'm just wondering if this is Bissett. It is a spinner and bowling in a hat. We'll just see who it is. Spin for the first time. Lovely ball first up. See if I can look at the hand. I thought that might have been a leggy. It's India Bellhouse, I beg your pardon. That is a leggy. So there's been a change at keeper. Bellhouse has been keeping. And Miletich has changed as the keeper. I reckon she might be bowling Romans, actually. That's 3. Good start for Bellhouse. Bowling with a long on and a deep cow and a deep extra cover. Fully. Could have put those away. Good start for Bellhouse. Another full toss, squeezed out to point. Like to see those full tosses being hit to the sweeper or to long on. The sweeper in particular is playing with the spin. And Bellhouse is one ball off a maiden here. That's an excellent start for Bellhouse. Excellent. 3 for 124 off 34 overs now. So who's going to come on at this southern end? Looks like Olofsson again. Olofsson bowling to Sophia Mavros, who's on 48. Can she get it to 50? And she will. That'll be 50. Well batted, Sophia Mavros. That is a superb knock under enormous pressure. Three for 126. Mavros gets to 50 off 80. Aitken's been superb support. 39 off 65. Still a fair way to go. Short. And given the treatment. Not sure if that's going to go for 4. It won't. 2 runs Mavros. She moves to 52. 3 for 128. Olofsson a bit wide and a bit short. The first 2 balls of the over. He needs to get the length back in gear, hitting that top of off stump. Defended much better from Olofsson. Driving straight down to Garwali, no run. And they've got their quotient this over. Doesn't need to take any more chances. Can look for a single if she can. There's plenty of singles out there. There's some big gaps on the leg side, and she's of course got this sweeper down here at cover. fully, and that's exactly where she hits it to the sweeper. Single to Mavros. She's 53, and it's 7-3 for 129. 54 required for UTS North Sydney, and St George-Sutherland need a wicket now. A couple of them. The dead ball lost a run up. And defended all she needed to do. So 5 off the over, 3 for 129 off 35. 15 overs left to get 54. Bellhouse again with her eclectic leggies. Mavros on strike to Bellhouse. Coming down the pitch, good footwork, but can only get it to mid-wicket. Who's been very busy today. There's been so many balls hit to mid-wicket. Bellhouse doing a good job here in the first part of her spell. Shorter, bit flatter that time. Miletich over like a cheater, getting across there quickly. Get across the ground very fast. No run. 3 for 129. Trying to cut. No wide given. Bellhouse is pegging this run rate back a bit. Full, wide and sweeper. Perfect batting from Mavros. Squeeze that one to backward point. There should be a single there, and is. Good call from Mavros. She had the call. It was behind point. After what seemed an eternity to get the stumps fixed, we're back into it. Sophia on strike, she's 54. Aitken is 40. Full toss, sweeping, hit down on the ball. Norup does the business out at deep square, keeps it to 1. Not a bad over from Bellhouse, just the 3 offered. After 36 overs, it's 3 for 132. UTS North Sydney need 51 with thanks to sponsors Access R&D Tax Solutions, Keys Strength and Conditioning Training, the Greens North Sydney, Hartford Partners, MOD Commerce, Hornsby Furniture, Shorty's Lane Cove, How's That Building, Flat Rock Brew Cafe, Cadenza Partners, Next Gen and Begettis Estate Agents. Olofsson again coming in for her 9th. probably bowled her out, you would think, at this stage. That'll be a wide, I'd reckon. Yep. They're catching them. They've bowled 19 so far. Bears bowled 30. Ollison's slightly erased. She's bowled 7 so far. 7 wides. Just losing control on occasion. Trying to cut almost up and under, whereas coming over the top of the ball would have been required. On what is still a pitch with a little bit of life in it. It's by no means a flat track belter. 3 for 133, 50 to get. Right on line, defended back down the pitch by Mavros. Again, straight back down the pitch. Allison's got the radar in gear the last couple of rocks. Still 3 for 133. Another dot ball. Not in any hurry, the Bears. Still would like to see some singles taken. Don't need to be. You've had such a good look at them. You should be almost trying to get back to ball and runs off every ball at this stage, or at least 5 out of 6. Fully. That could be out. No, bounce short. See, don't think it was a waist high bunger, was it? It was. So there's 1. There's 2 to the score and a free hit for Aitken. Here comes the free hit signal from the umpire. So Aitken's got a lock and load. The field can change, actually. I wonder if they're aware of that. Aitken a lock and load. Goes through mid-wicket. There's a player out there in the field. They might get 2, though. Oh, they stick with 1. I thought there was 2 on there. Well fielded. I think the score's 3 for 136. Yep, there it is. Ticking over. Lovely cut shot. Won't go for 4. Norup chasing. They'll probably get a lazy 2. And that's exactly what happens there. Aitken wasn't interested in more. That's a good over for the Bears. 3 for 138 off 37. They need 45 in 13 overs. Just over 3 and over. It's really been an outstanding partnership. Bell has to continue. She's bowled 2 overs for 3. Norup's got 3. It'll be interesting to see how they choose, when they choose to use Norup next. Ollison may bowl out, but Bellhouse is doing a good job with her leggies. They can't get her away. Aitken on strike. Short. Cutting. Straight to cover. No run. And the slower bowler, Bellhouse, has been quite hard to get away. It's a wide, I reckon. They can play it all over the top of it. Wide given. Just a little tickle on a couple, and it's downhill down here too to this shortish boundary. 3 for 139. And Boulder. That's a big wicket. Bellhouse has done a very good job there. Very, very good job. Aitken, an excellent 41 off 70, and it's 4 for 139. We'll have a short break here in commentary. So it's India Keating coming to the crease. Much rests on Mavros here. Bellhouse has been a good move. They picked the big wicket up of Aitken. Mavros has almost completely changed the tyre here. She's got in as that's what it is. So Keating comes out to take strike. And wouldn't St George-Sutherland love another wicket almost right away? Bellhouse has really been on target. That's a very good move from St George-Sutherland. And you think that a lot of crickets get to be played here, and that Mavros is going to have to see them home. Keating to face Bellhouse. Backward, cautious in defence, straight back down the pitch to Bellhouse. 4 for 139. 44 required. That might be another wide, and is. Miletich kept that from being more extra wides. Don't have to be fashionable, just have to keep it in front of you. Fully. Keating down the pitch to her. There should be a single there. Wow, they've knocked back that single. That's odd. I don't know why you'd do that. I would have taken that single every day of the week. Mavros probably thinks that she wants the strike. 4 for 140. Ooh, got her back on the back foot. Mavros will be looking for the strike here. Keating's got to stay with her. Full. Missed it. That's a very good over at Bellhouse. Bellhouse has 1 for 5 off 3. Picked up the crucial wicket of Emily Aitken. It's 4 for 140 after 38. So it's simple equation, 43 off 12. Now, who does come on at this end? This is not a surprise. Norup's going to change ends. And I reckon your number one strike bowler has to bowl now. I'd completely agree with that. So Norum to come on from the southern end and see if she can crash through. The critical part of this day is right now. Oh, is that Pierce? I do beg your pardon. It is Pierce, the opener. My apologies. I thought it was Norup. It is Pierce, 28. Can they get Mavros? Fully driving straight down the ground. Garwali defends. No run. So apologies there. I thought it was Norup. But it's Pierce coming back at the end. She's bowled out all day. And Pierce has 23 balls left in her day. Maximum. Driving. Called. Keating's got to run right. She went right back in the crease because of a straight drive. And scurries away for a single. Mavros to 59. Keating has to get singles and get Mavros to strike. She can't get bogged down. Mavros is 59. It's 4 for 141. Bringing that short cover in, which I must admit I totally agree with for the new batter. And they've still got that short third man, which I also agree for the new batter. Pierce to Keating. Fully. She's had a hoy at it, and the short thirds dived and saved more runs. Single, Keating off strike, and away. Field goes back for Mavros. Right there. That's a lovely shot. That might be through. Oh, it is. Couldn't bend. 4 runs, Mavros. Lovely off drive. One of her best shots of the day. She moves to 63. It's 4 for 146. Full again. Straight to Garwali. They've got their quotient this over now. If Mavros has got the thinking right, she's looking for a single here. She can drop at her feet on the offside. And she's also got lots of gaps on the leg side. See what she does. Tries to work a single. Very well bowled by Pierce. And that's over. 4 for 146 after 39. Mavros 63, Keating 1. Keating will have strike. I would be bowling Bellhouse's. I know she's a bit proppy with that knee, but I reckon Bellhouse has got to keep on bowling. I reckon she's their best chance. I reckon some of the low order bats are going to have difficulty with her. And if they get another strike soon, I'd be putting a little bit of pressure around her at slip and possibly even a short silly mid on or a short, very short cover. Bellhouse has got plenty left. Pierce and Norup and Colby have got 3 left. Duranario's got 4 left. I'm not sure she'll bowl again. And Bellhouse can almost bowl out. She's got 7 left. Keating on strike. Went after a bit last over. What does she do here? Does go the hoy. Gets it down the ground for a single. That's exactly what Keating needs to do. Smart from Keating. 4 for 147, 36 required. Mavros is going to have to get, I reckon, 25 or 28 of those. Sticking with the field for Mavros. 3 outriders. Cow long on and deep extra cover. Short. And a wide. .22 wides now. They've almost caught up. Bellhouse is looking a bit gimpy on that knee, but ploughing through, trying to bowl a team to victory here. Fully sweeping. 1 yard either way, either side. That was 4, but well fielded. Bellhouse got a touch lucky there. Needs to land them. That was Pearce at backward square leg. Hit straight to her. Much better length from Bellhouse. Reckon she's bowling a lot of wrong ones, just looking at the position of her hand. Doing a fine job here is India Bellhouse. 4 for 148. Full Mavros. Straight back down to Bellhouse, who dived and saved it, going for extra runs. Keating was well in her crease. Mavros needs to get the strike, needs to manipulate a single here if she can. Looking for a single and gets it. Good cricket. Garwali, who's got no overarm right arm, gets it in underarm. And Keating can pretty much be smart this ball. Doesn't need to take a single. In comes long on into the ring. Full. Almost yorked herself. And doesn't take the single, although she hits it to the sweeper. I think that's a wise move, to be honest. After 40 overs, it's 4 for 149. They need 34 UTS North Sydney of 10 overs. Pearce back on. Those of you who grew up when I did will know that there's a very funny joke from Billy Birmingham about Wayne Pearce and Gary Jack. I can't say it on here because I'm not sure it's overly polite, but gracious me, it was a funny joke. Those of you who know what I'm talking about. Pearce on again for her 8th. Mavros on strike. It's got plenty of singles if she wants them. She's 64 off 103. Full driving and a bobble from the substitute fielder, and they get it, keep it to a single. 4 for 150. Field will change for Keating. Only one to stay out is the fine leg. Would love a single, India. As Ahoy misses outside off stump. Taken by Milotic. Off the pad. Be a bit dirty there, Keating. She got a free one to whack outside leg stump and didn't make contact. Defending stoutly. Not giving a wicket away. 4 for 150. 2 balls left in this over. There's only been the single. Pearce doing her job. She's 7.4 overs. None for 31, Josephine. And I don't think Norup will be far away. I reckon they need to get Norup in soon. Keating whacks it. That's a cracking shot from India Keating. Good authentic Hoy over mid-wicket. That's her first boundary. She moves to 6. It's 4 for 154. 29 needed. Pearce again. Driving safely. Garwali comes across the mid-off. And that's a very good over. That's 6 off the over with 2 singles and a 4, although Keating keeps strike. It's 4 for 155 off 41. 28 needed off 9. Sure, yeah, the helmet's going on. They've got to stick with Bellhouse at that northern end until she gets whacked out of the attack. I think she's their best chance of striking, and I also think at this stage that they can't be far away from getting Norup the rock at this southern end. Bellhouse limps into position. So it'll be Keating on strike. .28 needed off 9 overs in what's been a fascinating game of cricket. 3 for 30 odd North Sydney were. Mavros 65 of 104. More work to be done. Keating on strike to Bellhouse. Short. Gets her on the back foot. Defended stoutly. Driving, hits the sweeper. Perfect cricket, Keating. I'd bring that sweeper in. I'd make them hit over them or past them now. Four for 156. Hits a full toss straight to Garwali at mid-off. No run. Thought about the single, but no. Bellhouse doing a fine job here. It's the solitary spinner in the team. Cutting, gets off the outside edge. There should be 2 here, at least. Four for 158 now. Last ball of the 42nd over coming. And Mavros would love a single, although Keating's done a good job so far. She's 8 off 14, stabilised after the Aiken dismissal. Driving and gets the sweeper. Great cricket, Mavros, and she keeps the strike, and that's what had to happen. Now I'll be interested to see now if the brains trust from St George-Sutherland go to Norup. I reckon that's just about needed. No, it's Pearce. They're sticking with Pearce. She has 2 left. Score check for you. 4 for 159. 24 needed. If she gets something full, she'll have a crack at this, no doubt. Mavros. Driving, gets it to Garwali, who intercepts, can't stop the single. Keating on strike. Oh, whacked it. Absolutely clobbered a ball outside leg stump for 4 runs. Got a nice bit of that, she did. 164, I think now. Just waiting for the score to update. $164. And Keating getting one on leg stump she liked and belted it behind square for a very good 4. Goes again. One bounce. Keating's done a good job, hasn't she? 165, just 18 needed. Yeah. Mavros on strike. Short. Gets one low. And basically forearm jolts it to deep cow for a single. Mavros 69, Keating an important 13. It's 4 for 165. Took the pace off that one and defended. It's 4 for 166. 42.5 overs gone. Just the 17 needed now for the Bears. In what so far has been after early stumbles, been a composed run chase. Keating would love another crack at a boundary here. Outside leg, came at it, and however the ball, she took the pace off it again, Pearce. That was pretty clever. And that's over. 4 for 166 after 43. 7 overs needed, 17 to get for UTS North Sydney. And someone from Sutherland's going to have to, St George-Sutherland's going to have to pull a rabbit out of the hat. Bellhouse limping into position. She's done a very good job. Her figures so far, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 12. She's been terrific with her back of the hand stuff. Bellhouse bowling to Mavros. Full. That's a lovely shot. Is she beating the sweeper? No. Sweeper does very well to get down to her right and keep it to a single. 4 for 167 now. Mavros is 71. What a superb innings it's been. Just needs to finish. Keating on strike. Gets a fully. Can't beat cover. Flatter. Trying for an LBW. Can only get it to mid-wicket. I'm telling you, Bellhouse is actually not the world's worst. She's got some variety. She's bowled very well. Again, full to Keating, who defends stoutly. Not taking a risk with Bellhouse. Still 4 for 167. 43.4 gone now. Short. Asking for LBW. Umpire says no. She's got that flatter one that's zooting along and she's trying to set him up for LBW. Keating's got one more to get through this over. Probably don't need a single. They'd like Mavros to have as much strike as possible, though Keating has been playing Pearce comfortably. I think Mavros needs to take the spinner. Beats her all ends up. That's a beautiful over from Bell. Gee, that's a good over under pressure. 6 overs, 1 for 13 from India Bellhouse. She's been terrific. 4 for 167. That eats 16 off 6. UTS North Sydney. Let's see how things are going at Connolly Park. Pearce for her final over. I'd love to score a couple of boundaries here and get it closer and closer. Mavros on strike to Pearce. Fully driven straight back down the ground. That's a great shot. There's that first ball boundary that coaches love or hate depending on which side of the equation you're on. Mavros moves to 75. It's 4 for 171. 12 now needed. This will be, if they get there, this will be a superb win from North Sydney. UTS North Sydney, David, get it right. Just 12 to get. Scoops that up to mid on. Played that ball a long way in front of her body. Just a dot ball. Gets it through. There's actually two if they want it. They don't. Mavros to 76. It's 4 for 172. Just scooped up into the vacant cover area. And now Keating, who's hit two lovely boundaries off Pearce, gets another chance. 11 to get. I'd love another boundary off if they could off from Keating. Get them down to single figures. Tries for it. Is that 6? It's 6. I'm sure that's 6. She stepped over the boundary. That's 6 from Keating. That's 6 runs. It's 4 for 178. Yep, that's 6. Keating has to come back on strike. Not sure what's going on, but the fielder clearly walked over the fence. It's 4 for 178. They're one stroke away. 5 to get. Keating, what a little innings this has been. 19 off 24. Goes again for a boundary. Can't get it. Just to forward square. Keating's got 19 off 25 with 2 and 1. And has really picked apart Pearce in her final spell. 1 ball left in this over. 5 runs to get. Cutting to Garwa Lee, and that's a single. End of the over, that's 45 gone. Pearce has finished. 4 for 179. They need 4 to win. Four to get. Bellhouse limps into position again. Not saying that disparagingly. She's clearly got issues with a right leg or a right knee. Four to get. Keating on strike. Dabbles it down. Will this be it? Will that get there? 1. And keeps it in. So 4 for 181. 2 to get. What a gem of an innings this has been from Keating. She's now 22 off 27 with 2 and 1. Perfect foil for Mavros. 2 to get. Short and caught. Catch taken at wide mid on. Keating's done her job, however. We'll have a short break in commentary. And after a gem of a knock from Keating, Lily Hancock comes out to finish the business here. 5 for 181, just the 2 needed. Hancock to take strike. Bellhouse has been brilliant. She has 2 for 15 off 6.2 overs. And while all has collapsed around her, she's been outstanding today, Bellhouse. I suppose the question is, why didn't she bowl earlier? But she was keeping, of course, so. 2 runs to get. Hancock on strike. Trying to play a cut shot. Didn't get near it. Well kept Miletich. That's a wide, and that's all tied up. 1 to get. No run there. Straight to the cover fielder. Mavros is 76. She's been absolutely superb. Aiken 41. Keating a really important 22 off 28. 3 big boundaries. Driving. Couldn't get it past Bellhouse. They threw that one up bravely. Shorter. Bunted back in the air. And that's okay. She's kept a wicket, and now Mavros has got 1 to win. It's 182 apiece. And she's done her job. Colby to probably finish off the match here. And there's the single that wins the match. That is a superb performance from UTS North Sydney. Mavros finishes 77 not out. That is just a great win. They finish up 5 for 183 off 46.1 overs. It's been an absolute privilege being here with you today. Mavros clearly the player of the match, 76 and 2 for. Bellhouse bowled beautifully. Early on, Gawa Lee and Hayley Urinario also batted very well. But that's all from us for today. Just a terrific win from the UTS North Sydney. A great chase. Ended up 5 for 183. Again, Mavros the star. 77 not of 115. Aitken 41 and Keating a very important 22. My name's David Redden. It's been an absolute pleasure being here with you today. It's been such a lovely day of cricket. Really enjoyable. Thank you to the North Sydney Cricket Club for having me down here. I love commentating here. I get looked after all the time. It's such a privilege to be here. But on behalf of the club and myself, it's been a great day, and it's bye for now from me, David Redden, and everybody enjoy. Just drive safely, get home safely, everybody, and we'll see you in a couple of weeks for first grade cricket on the 3rd of December. Look forward to seeing you then. But for now, it's bye-bye.
pack? Can you wait a second? I pack it up. Beautiful.